Alrighty, let's get started. Hopefully the window's open. Nice. The size is a bit off though. I did change some of the graphics because pretty often, for whatever reason, the game just like changes its size by itself. I don't know what's going on there. Oh shoot. Let's see. What is a good size to use here? I think that's okay. So 1360 by 768 windowed, because otherwise sometimes the capture for the game doesn't work. Okay. So yeah, I originally intended for the stream to be like long enough that it would be at the VOD limit, but I woke up late again, so yeah, can't really change that. Okay, so I also have some sushi on the way for my dinner, and I also got a beef bowl for late night snacks. But yeah, so today's another day off because of the holiday, and yeah, I just slept in. To give like a gauge of how long I stayed up, I watched Keisan's stream after Taishi, Kamishiro Taishi, did his Harry Potter stream. He was in the middle of eating dinner and then realized that the stream was starting on Keisan's side. So it was kind of like a live translation work stream. But then after that stream ended, I think he started doing a work stream after that. Yeah. While I like caught up on my manga and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I stayed up quite a bit last night. Okay. So I think the plan for today is to start the event that's happening right now. Take care of a lot of the side quests that I've just been kind of neglecting.
Time to go.
Yeah, I just like, I think because I've been streaming other games, that time is usually the time I would be, well, there's also burnout, right? There's a lot to do in Genshin. So it can be, yeah, it can get tiring sometimes, but yeah, dedicating like set hours to stream. That way I don't have to get burnt out like that last time.
Time to go.
Wait, when was that? I think it was when the, yeah, I think it was because I had to do the Archon quest and then I just got burnt out from playing games at all.
Happy to apply. No, my
It didn't really
soul.
feel good, right?
Whirling snow.
Like feeling burnout, especially from games. Something that's meant to be like stressful.
My opponent.
Unlike last night's stream, because I was like losing my mind at that spring portion. The like Toho part was fine. You just had to like find the patterns, but geez, that, yeah, the spring is so finicky. And there was, yeah, the window was small enough that for like pressing the jump button to lower the jump, that you'd have to really, really build up your muscle memory to get that done. I wonder if the speed, like there's any speed runs of the game. Because I would think, considering you can just like finish the game immediately, might not be
The wind
like the
knows.
Take flight.
best game to speedrun, but there's a lot of like short speedruns that
Take my
get the lotuses because these are pretty rare. Yeah, so there's a lot of like early Sumeru quests that I need to finish up. Maybe I'll do this while I'm here. Oh. Don't drown, don't drown. Good. Okay, fine. I'll help you out.
one with
For all
nature.
the times that I didn't actually respond to the call for help. At least it's better than, what's his face? Reckless Pallid. Because during that Dragon Spine quest, yeah, so many people just like, so many people called him out for pushing Sucrose. I think Nads just recently reacted to a VTuber who was trying to get that to work. The wait, have I done this before? Oh no, I haven't. Yeah, they were trying to get the lyre to work, but they were doing the octave below. Okay.
Yeah.
Boost. Eh? I missed it.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah.
I guess you really are supposed to use these currents here to grab the rest. Oh yeah, it was time to. There was one at the Aranara's village that I just could not for the life of me figure out. Turns out I was using the wrong pathing. Oh, just use the current. Stuff here. Just take me all the way back home. Nice. Yeah, so hopefully at some point I'll be able to do a 12-hour stream.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wonder?
And I think yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like mark all the chests that I get in Sumeru. Just so that I can be, I guess, like spooked by some new chests that I end up finding by just exploring every so often. Because the primos that you get out of it aren't that much anyway. I think the biggest thing would just be like if I miss any like big key items. I also don't know what's going on over here yet, so that'll be something to discover. Okay. I think I left some condensed resin from yesterday. Oh no, I missed. Are you serious? Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Transient resin. It's because last week I fulfilled the resin, the 1200 resin with just natural resin.
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
Oh man. Actually, thinking about it, what is the resin? Like, it's a moon, but... Oh, okay, there's... I guess the moon is like a... Oh, it's a crystal. Okay, so it's resin that's like trapped in the crystal. Alright, and I'll definitely be able to get this part done. And then this, yeah, so I'll be doing this event. I was thinking of maybe doing character quests, but like... Considering how long the last one was that I did, whose was it? It might have been Nahida's or Nilu's. Yeah, it just took a long time. Maybe I'll do one of them today. It's just like, yeah, it's several hours long. It can be quite long. Okay, and then... Oh, talent book. Talent books are on. Okay, so... I think I don't have full, yeah. So it's usually 3, so 60. So I can make 1 condensed resin. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. Because I have 4 right now, so I can just max out and then go farm some artifacts. I've also been slowly running out of the crystal cores, so I'll probably grab some extras around as well. Yeah. Oh. So other things that I've been doing recently, Ijire Naide? Ijire Naide, Nagatoro-san. I don't know the tones to use for Ijire Naide. Oh my god.
You are not welcome here. Rain outlines your fate.
That word is just a combination of everything I can't pronounce.
Take flight.
Like the R/L sound, re, it can be kind of yeah, it can be kind of difficult. Like I know like some people when they sing, they just, especially for like ra, they just full on go la. I don't know if that's something that most people do in regular speech for Japanese. But I've been a big fan of manga, so when the anime came out, I was really happy. I know like some people are offset by the details, but
Take flight.
just make it past that part and it'll be a lot better. And there's a lot of like, for this one, and then like Anjo-san, which is another Gyaru manga. I think it's like, yeah, it's pretty focused overall on the character growth, right, of each of the main characters being very skittish, and then at certain points because they like
Rain outlines your fate.
they learn to become more headstrong, right? And to stand up for others and for themselves, right? Well, maybe not so for in Nagatoro, I think. Wait, does the senpai have? Did they say the senpai's name? Shoot, he does have a name, right? Naoto Hachioji. Didn't reveal his name until chapter 102. Okay, that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't remember. Okay. So Naoto, I think. Oof. In the current season, oh yeah, Naoto can't really stand up to the art club. Oh god. To the art club president, or former president, because I think she's graduated by now, right? Or she's just diminished her club activity. Wait, no, she has graduated. Yeah, they moved up in the grade. especially in season 2, you can see like the main character does actually have some character growth when he stands up for Nagatoro's drawing at the and I think, yeah, that was... I remembered that scene from the manga because it was pretty impactful in the fact that, yeah, he was standing up. And then more recently in Anjo-san, Sato, the main character, also stands up for Anjo-san in a very, like, yeah, in a very, like, respectable way. Then again, they are together, so I think he has, like, a bit more of a reason to stand up for her. But at the same time, yeah, those kinds of characters from skittish and... Yeah, very skittish to... just, yeah, more headstrong. It's really endearing to see that kind of actual, like, growth in characters. Yeah, but I've been... well, I also think that Nagatoro's, like, treatment of the senpai is honestly cute, so that's probably why I like it so much. Like, I don't want to be, like, psychologically abused like the first episode, but yeah, just some light teasing is fine. Oh wait, yeah, let me check these and then I'll also check out which books I need more of. If there's EM on here, then that would be nice. Then again, the set does give EM, so and you do have the attack percent and energy recharge percent that you want here. It's just the yeah, it's just the two off stats are off-putting. I've been getting quite a few EM sands, but yeah, again, none of the substats are really appealing. I also realized that the retracing bolide, archaic Petra flower that I have on Ningguang right now is absolutely butt. Like, I think I still have it equipped. Like, it is terrible. No. Oh, this one's actually okay-ish. It's just, again, Elemental Mastery doesn't affect Geo damage, so it's not really useful here. Oh, that's a pretty good crit rate. Why? There's so many rolls into EM though. Why did I choose this one? I think this is like early in my gameplay. Let me switch it to this. This one's decent. Yeah, this one is... It just has the well-rolled crit rate. But besides that... Wait. I even have this? What the heck am I doing using this then? Wait, that is crit rate, right? Oh. Jeez. Wait, what the heck? I had so much better flowers. Why did I keep this one? Let's see. Let me just check out the stats that she has here. 41, 151. I think... Oh, it's because this one rolled a lot into defense. But I think But I think this one should probably be better for me right now. Okay, and then are there any characters whose skills... Do I have Inazuman characters that I need to increase the talent levels for? Ingenuity. Today is Monday though. Oh, and I had to do the... Oh shoot, okay. Yeah, my Nikita skills are underleveled then. Any other Inazuman characters that I want to build? Oh, Nilu, right? Should I also build Yelan? Oh yeah, I think I... Oh no, it was Yaimiko that I rolled because I liked her story. Or her character in one of the events. So... Oh, and then there's Animo Traveler, right? Yikes. Okay, what does Neela need? Oh, shit. Do I have the materials for her? No way. I have plenty of books. Oh, that's cute. Perpetual Caliber. Okay, so I think I just need to look up her talent books. Oh shoot, the food's been here for like 5 minutes. Okay, talent books, Nilu. Let me go grab the food. Hopefully the audio is okay if I'm speaking from here. Oh, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay. What other books are on today? Freedom, Prosperity, Transients. Prosperity, Transients. Do I have this 10-10-10? No. Light? No. Wait, I didn't scale up this. Oh, it's Diligence, no. That's also Diligence. Do I have this maxed? No, I think I need one more level, right? Yeah. Prosperity, I need 13 books, so...
Where do you want to go next?
That's gonna be... Prosperity, Prosperity... I already have enough for Prosperity.
If you'd like to...
If you'd like to see Lee's tourist spots, I have a few suggestions. Anyone else? Anyone else? Wait, I didn't max Fantastic Voyage yet? Okay, this too? Everyone wants Diligence, jeez. Oh, because I haven't used D-Luke in a long time. I just never bothered to level these up. Diligence again. Transients. Okay, let's go Transients. It's okay if I have like access to the books here, but... Okay, let me go grab my food. Step away.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
It's already getting dark. So, oh, what the heck? Model?
Where do you want to go next?
Go.
If you'd like to see Liyue's
Swerve right
tourist spots, I have a few references.
I'm gonna go through the salad first before I go into the battle. It's already getting dark. They do have an avocado salad on the menu, but the house salad already has some avocado on it, so I don't know what the difference is gonna be. But the house salad is like half the price, so
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
definitely not gonna pay the premium to just try it out. I also realized just how expensive the two-piece nigiri is. It's like $7.50 for 2 pieces.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I would take a picture of the food, but I'm using my phone for the capture right now, so I'd have to drop the capture, take the picture, download it from iCloud on my computer, and then
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's
on
tourist spots, I have a few references.
Actually, I have my old phone. Where'd it go? So if I just charge it, I could plug it in. I could use it for pictures. Yeah. Let me boot it up.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
So if it turns on before I get started on the Chirashi, I'll put a picture of it. On the bottom left, maybe?
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
I really love salad. I know it's like much more likely for people to only like to eat meat than only like to eat veggies. Or at least of the people that I know with those preferences. Less would be willing to do the vegetarian route.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Okay, hopefully there's a sync time.
But where are those who share the memory?
Okay, let me check. Did I close the iCloud tab? Oops. I just really like veggies because they're refreshing. Mostly water. have some unique taste to them. Didn't expect that to appear. How do I do this? Okay, iCloud. And if I hit refresh, hopefully it'll appear. Not yet. Okay. Hmm. Keep eating the salad while this is waiting. It's not because it ate too long to update it, right? What the heck? Alright. It's still backing up, so I'll just let it keep backing up until it pops up. How much battery do I have on here right now? Let me check the battery level, just in case. Okay, 61%. So it should be good while this is backing up, I hope. Okay, finish off the salad and then I'll get the sushi prepped and then get back. I honestly could have made my own dinner, pasta and sauce, but I wanted to get the stream started at least. I'm also pretty often not the type to talk too much while I'm eating, just out of force of habit. I don't like other people having their mouth open while eating, so I don't keep my mouth open either. Okay, let's get the soy sauce. Oh, I just had a better idea. Let me go get a small bowl. I always use the cap of the chirashi to try to hold the soy sauce, but for whatever reason, I never thought of just grabbing another bowl for myself to use for it. is it still not backing up? Eh? And also, just by being on, this old phone is just starting to heat up. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, let me go grab the swell bowl. Okay, good. Wasabi in. I used to be much more afraid of wasabi than I am now. Like, I still remember being horrified seeing my parents, well, the older family members just like take the entire dollop of wasabi and throw it into the soy sauce. Nowadays, I do prefer either if the chef already, like, can already determine how much soy sauce, how much wasabi to put into like nigiri, for example. I usually prefer just like using the chef's suggestion. Okay, so what do we have? I think it's generally the same. The quality can change at this restaurant willy-nilly, but generally it's pretty good. So their chirashi has tobiko or masago. I think it's masago. Some pickled radish, seaweed salad, yellowtail sauce, hamachi. I think this is albacore tuna. It's like a bit meatier. And the outside is seared, I think, with a bit of pepper. So I'm pretty sure this is just, yeah, some kind of tuna. We have regular tuna and then some salmon. So not too much of a variety, but some other places that I've gotten chirashi from, there's variety but not quality. And I think any chirashi that costs more than $26 either has to be very good or like, or I'm not getting it. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Today's is pretty solid.
Boats are made for transferring commodity.
I don't remember what the battle is. I think it's the Electro one, right? Yeah. Even though it's Electro, I don't prefer using Electro because most of my Electro are not that great. So it ends up wasting a bit of time. Oh yeah, this one
Time to
is-
go.
Yeah, I don't like this battle. The stage is like gorgeous. Like all of the Inazuma domains. But this battle is horrendous. Because like you have enemies appearing on every single
Solidify! Another test subject.
map, and then you also have
Range no
two samurai
This is order.
that just annoy the heck out of me. Because of how
Let me weave you a book.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Into the wind.
you need to beat one of them, the other comes up and heals the full.
One with nature.
Kind of sliding a little bit. I've also got a bit more drop frames than usual, 0.3%. Okay, that's not
The
too bad,
wrong
but
test subject.
it's still more than usual. Usually it's like 0.1 or 0.2. No Microsoft 365 family? No, thank you. Okay, get a bit more fish. Alright. Oh, and the usual order I follow is fattiest to leanest. At least for this.
Another test
The wind knows me.
Whirling snow.
It's like, it's easier to, I feel like it's easier to stomach fattier fish at the beginning.
Witness the power of Thor. Take flight.
Yeah, so once he powers up,
One with nature.
but it's all because the samurai dodge
Whirling snow.
have a way to annoying creatures.
Rain out. Find your fate. My apologies.
Yeah, I think it's just like
Into the wind.
because I'm used to short fights, especially in like the artifact domain. These longer ones can yeah, burn me out a bit. Alright, so fattiest to leanest, I usually so it's usually yellowtail, salmon, and then the tuna. I guess whatever order works. Alright, one more bite. I'm not sure how the pickled ginger works as a palate cleanser. That still tastes good. Especially the like cheaper kind.
Whirling snow. No, my
That was a lot of drop
sword.
gather.
Long together.
The wind knows me.
I must prefer the
Rain cutter. Kami-sato art. Sometsu. My apologies.
Thinking about it, I also haven't done the Abyss in like months. I think I got too frustrated with the Yeah.
Into the wind.
Got too frustrated with like
Take flight.
having to plan out everything. Didn't do that much trial and error. Like I used the 36 star on mobile. But yeah, even on PC, it's it can take a while to figure out the patterns and stuff. I remember there was some with like there were some stages with like ruin guards that you needed a lot of like manipulation to do them effectively. Oh, so I think the reason why I like Chiashi so much is because actually thinking about it, it's kind of similar to my thoughts on Korean barbecue.
This
as well.
realm is
But it's because like when I was younger, especially, I was more impressionable. So when I saw like my grandmother always order chirashi, if not like the family would like order a sushi boat. But if we were doing individual stuff, yeah, her choice was usually gonna be the chirashi. So I think I took it from her and kind of like tried it out and ended up really enjoying it. Like I used to like, yeah, as a kid, you tend to have less of a say on what gets ordered. So that's why it was usually like I would just partake in the sushi boat. But once I was able to, or once I was making my own decisions for what to eat, yeah, after I tried it out the first time, it was really good. Are there voice lines? Yes. Sure.
Come on, boss. You can't just let this one slide. You've painstakingly built up a reputation as the bona fide Beetle Battle King. You can't let that brat get away scot-free.
Yeah, that little punk must have used some underhanded trick to catch you off guard. I just know it!
I love how Ito is like a childless character, but he just has this entire gang that's like all joining in on the antics. And they're like clearly adults.
Hey, chill, boys, chill. Relax. I just underestimated my opponent, and can you blame me with how boring the kid looked? So, yeah, no worries, that fight didn't count. Anyway, enough about that. We're gonna stick to the plan, alright? The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating Extreme Beetle Brawl is going ahead. Then we'll bring out Crimson Staff. You know, the one I've been training for years. Just imagine it. A whole audience cheering me on as Crimson Staff gets ready to crush its opponent. That kiddo will be trembling with fear. No tricks this time, no sir. Just an easy win for Ito.
All right, boss. Way to go.
But we don't know when Shinobu's coming back. Where do we even start with organizing the almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating Extreme Beetle Brawl? Based on our experience with the almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival, we'll need to register the event with the Tenryo Commission and obtain a permit. And I think we also need proof of a venue rental.
These event names are like light novels. Jeez.
We're going to need to pay for all that stuff somehow. If we want the Extreme Brawl to be even more extravagant than the Drum-Along Festival, we'll need to spend at least 3 times the Mora.
Stop! We don't say Tenryo Commission out loud, okay? It gives me migraines. So we need some funds, huh? Easy. Just need to tweak our 3-day weekend policy, as well as our 1-day week policy. Let's work flat out and do 2 days on, 4 days off. That way, we'll work an extra 4 days between us, which means we'll earn 4 times as much. We'll be raking in the Mora.
Amazing, boss! then all we need to figure out is how to make up the numbers for our team. And it doesn't matter who we pick, because you're practically a one-man army.
Actually, how do they make money? Arataki gang. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ito's friends hang out together. Oh, that's why. However, even the fandom wiki. However, its members are not very intelligent. And I guess it's the Tenryou Commission that usually arrests them for their antics, so that's why they don't. Okay, so they're slowly learning. They usually would do everything unauthorized, but now that they're like organizing like the drum festival and I guess this one. Oh, and Shinobu is usually the one handling the legal issues. Okay, so this is not a gang that makes money. Okay. Alright.
Shoot, that's right. That brat said he'll be bringing 5 of his top guys to fight us fair and square. But boss, you're the only one in our gang who's any good at beetle fighting. If they come at you in waves, you're gonna have a hard time no matter how good you are.
Ah, come on, you two. It's a little early to be getting cold feet. You're thinking too many steps ahead. Where's your Arataki gang attitude? Come on! I'll find a way to deal with this. Easy peasy, lavender melon squeezy. Maybe I can hit up my usual beetle fighting crowd. Or maybe I can visit Naganohara Fireworks and see if I can rope that gal into it. Oh, scratch that. If I did that, then news of me losing to that brat would spread around Hanamizaka. Ugh, my reputation would never recover.
Oh yeah, because Yoimiya talks to the kids a lot.
True. So, Bullchucker, what are you up to this time?
Ah! Oh, you scared me. When did you get here?
Seriously? We've been standing here for ages. We were headed to the Adventurers Guild, but then we saw you causing a commotion and talking about your next harebrained event idea.
Hey, don't forget the extreme parts. Compadre, you'll understand my passion for beetle fighting eventually. You just need more practice.
Ah, so you're looking for a way to recover your pride after a humiliating defeat, are you?
What? No, come on, it's not like that. I was ambushed. Ambushed, I'm telling ya.
That's right. Some poser calling himself Grandmaster Hanakato challenged the boss in a brief moment of exhaustion after an intense beetle battling session. He used a ridiculously huge Oni Kabuto and flipped boss's beetle over in a matter of seconds. And then he said something like, "Welcome to the world of real beetle fighters."
Mamaru. Easy on the details, my dude.
Oh, typo.
Anyway, compadre, I've heard that you're talented at pretty much everything. You pick up new skills almost instantly, and before you know it, you're a pro.
Paimon knows what you're going to say next, Bullchucker. You're going to ask us to avenge you and defeat that Grandmaster Hanakato for free, aren't you?
For free? Flying lavender melon. Do you really think that I, Arataki Ito, have no code of honor? Listen, compadre, if you do this for me, I'll buy you both lunch for the next 2 months.
Oh.
1 bowl of signature ramen every day for 2 whole months. How's that sound?
1 bowl every day? Oh, now that's an offer worth considering.
That's the result of Boss's hard-won victory.
Victory in what?
Some little phony was going around calling himself the bona fide Beetle Battle King, and Boss couldn't put up with that. So, Boss challenged him and said whoever wins gets the title.
Wait, so you got money from that?
After 92
Pokemon?
brutal rounds of beetle battling that lasted one full day and
the
night,
heck?
the boss finally emerged
How
victorious.
many beetles do they have? Sorry, scooping up some wasabi. Okay.
But the kid offered Boss a 1 free bowl of ramen daily coupon from his family's ramen stall in exchange for giving the title back in 2
Oh.
months. We don't know how good his family's ramen is, but the sheer quantity being offered made it too good to refuse. Besides, Boss's beetle fighting techniques are improving so fast that he'll easily have won a more impressive title by 2 months from now. It's a great deal!
I had a friend who studied abroad in Japan for a while. He would go to the same ramen shop like every day, to the point where sometimes the shacho, right? What is shacho? Oh no, not shacho. Tencho? What is the word? Ona. Okay. Ona, I guess. So just owner. The owner of the restaurant would sometimes just give him a free bowl of ramen. Like, I can't imagine how many times he had to have gone and been a regular to like get the owner to do that. I was thinking of I think in like college I was thinking of studying abroad for a time. But I think it's like, well, in Japan specifically. I think it was like the mix of not knowing the language well, or at all. And then also like I was taking a look at some of the partnered institutions for the study abroad with my college, and none of them had like, I think the closest thing was like nuclear science at like Hiroshima. But there weren't any programs that were tailored to something that I would do. So unfortunately I wasn't able to like find a good place to be able to go to. Because I'm sure that some of the partner institutions are fine with you not knowing the language that well, or only knowing English. So that, yeah. It was a missed opportunity, but I mean, in the future, once I'm done with this PhD and I guess like a postdoc, or even doing a postdoc elsewhere, I know there is a program at my current institution that has like partnered that has partnered with several schools in Japan that I could go to. But I would have to like have my own project, and I'd also need to be closer to the end of finishing up my program before I can like actually apply in the first place. They opened up the information session for it to anyone, but yeah, but I would have to actually like be close to done before I could apply. So maybe if I work on my Japanese, then that could be something to go for before I finish up, and then yeah, make use of my limited school time that's remaining. I'll talk a bit more about Tsunashi after this dialogue.
The only slight snag is, we forgot to ask him where the ramen stall is.
Don't sweat the details. Anyway, compadre, flying lavender melon, that's my offer. All that ramen just for you.
Wait, we haven't agreed yet?
I've already challenged this Grandmaster kid, and he accepted. He's gonna bring some reinforcements with him to face off against us. As for the venue, I think I have an idea. But first, compadre, I'm gonna need you to do me a solid and sort out all the pesky paperwork at the Tenryo Commission.
Just because Shinobu's not here?
Sound good? Good. All right then, my compadre and melon duo, let's hop to it.
Sheesh! Ito sure seems excited about all this. Ugh, guess there's no backing out now, huh? We might as well go along with this. We just have to learn how to beetle fight and help him beat his opponents, right? Sounds simple enough.
I'm really hoping that's actually like the arcade game in Japan with the beetle fighting, rock, paper, scissors.
Ugh, listen to you. Is Bullchecker's childishness really that infectious? Because one Ito is more than enough.
Oh, so the traveler still has to do the game, right? Oh, that's rich. Oh, I'm not here.
Not bad. Mamoru and Akira have delivered the goods. Let's start setting this baby up. Ow! Now this is what I call an arena. Looking pretty good.
The tuna today is pretty good too.
Booyah, compadre! I didn't know you were so handy with this kind of thing.
That's a cute face.
And this awesome poster I made is the cherry on top. It captures the mood perfectly.
My God.
Great carpentry, Traveler! And great artwork, boss!
This place seems pretty far from Inazuma City. You sure anyone's gonna show up to watch?
Oh, you bet they will. When you're as famous as I am, people will flock to watch you. I heard this is the spot where they held the sword fighting contest during the Iridori Festival.
Oh, yeah.
That makes this the ideal venue for Onikabuto duels.
The parries were a thing for that event too, right? I just did the event that ended today, or at midnight 1 a.m. 1 a.m. my time last night. I ended up finishing the event in like half an hour. And I didn't actually realize that, like, I bought Ayaka's outfit a while ago, right? Like, when it first came out. For whatever reason, it didn't register to me that that was the outfit that she was gonna wear for the battle until they said, oh, it's, wait, when was it? It was something like right before she came out in the Fontaine outfit. I was like, oh, wait, oh. So the event's been out for a while, huh? Yeah, but I just blew through it in like half an hour. The fights were easy. I didn't do the pro version though, because Mora and Mystic Enhancement Auras are not really attractive in terms of the time I had to spend. I'm pretty sure the parry mechanic was a thing during the Iridori Festival too.
Next up, time to show you my invincible Onikabuto, Crimson Staff.
Oh. Oh, it has a scar on its eye too.
Oh, it really is
cute.
a red Onikabuto.
Okay, so it's not a
Amazing.
scar.
Huh. Paimon didn't expect you to put in this much effort. Where did you find this Onikabuto anyway? Can Paimon take a closer look?
Go ahead, feast your eyes. But I'm afraid I can't tell you what makes Crimson Staff such a special specimen. That's my little secret.
Huh? That smells so familiar.
Oh my God.
What is that? Wait, Valberry Jam?
Huh? What? Oh, you're imagining things. You must be, like, super hungry or something. Yeah,
Speaking of which, boss, you haven't applied a protective coating on top of the war paint yet, right? If it rains, then the 9,000 more
9,000?
we spent on the imported jam is gonna go to waste.
Don't worry. The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme beetle brawl hasn't started yet. There's still time to give Crimson Staff one last layer of protective coating. All right, you guys go grab some flyers and start bringing in the crowds. In the meantime, I'll be helping my compadre and Flying Lavender Melon here get up to speed.
No wonder why not. They have no money.
After that, we'll celebrate over a meal. So much going on. I've really got my work cut out for me today.
This your venue? Not bad. Bigger than I expected.
It's Grandmaster Hanakato! He's here!
Did they have an actual kid do the VA work, or is it an adult?
Wait, what? You're not supposed to know about this place yet.
Aren't you forgetting something? Bonafide Beetle Battle King? We elite beetle fighters can sense each other's presence. Or how else would we have crossed paths last time? Looks to me like you're still busy frantically preparing. Is that because you don't have a clue how to beat us?
Wow.
No. In case you didn't know, me and my Oni Kabuto gotta get our brainwaves in sync before a battle. And until we're ready to roll, I always conserve my energy and keep a low profile.
Right.
I just underestimated the strength of your beetle battler's sixth sense is all.
Huh? So that's the kid Ito lost to? Yeah, he does look pretty normal. But the way he talks is pretty unique. It almost feels like he was born to be Bull Chucker's arch nemesis.
Grandmaster Hanakato! You did well to track me down, I'm impressed. Looks like this bona fide Beetle Battle King needs to watch out for pretenders to the throne. But you're about to regret showing up here uninvited because you have just earned yourselves a pre-Beetle Brawl trouncing.
Good. You seem more confident this time. And it sounds like you actually have a game plan.
They actually do get along really well.
But if I crushed you right away, I'd miss out on all the fun. So I'll let my subordinates play with you first.
Using your minions to size up the competition now? Then we'll just send out Flying Lavender...
Do we even have Oni Kabutos?
Nope. If Flying Lavender Melon's representing the Arataki gang, we gotta rise to the occasion. We'll need a better title. Got it. We'll send Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon out to teach you a lesson!
Oh, intimidating. Okay, don't want that Chirashi.
Huh? Why Paimon?
Boss! Are we seriously going to fight them
Paimon
right
Deoxys?
now?
We haven't had time to spread the news about the match yet. Also, your compadre and your compadre's melon haven't even tried beetle fighting before.
You make a good point. But the fact is, the kid's here now, and I ain't about to back down. We'll have to put the publicity side of things on hold for now. As for beetle fighting techniques, I'll be mentoring Flying Lavender Melon. Nope. Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon from the side. Battling's the best way to learn. Doesn't matter if you lose.
Okay.
Hey! Why are you assuming that Paimon will lose before it's even started?
Go, White Iron Lavender Melon! Show him the might of the Arataki gang! Sending you out first is part of my elaborate strategy, you know. I got my inspiration from a Liyue tale that Shinobu told me. Face their strongest with your weakest, their weakest with your average, and their average with your strongest. Then you're guaranteed to win 2 out of 3 rounds. You may be talented, but you lack practical battle experience. With all the elite beetle battlers here, I'm afraid to say you're a small fry. By sending a dopey little melon up first, we can get one of their best fighters to waste all their strength on the low-flying fruit. We'll make short work of them this time.
But according to your logic, if you're planning to face their leader, Grandmaster Hanakato, doesn't that make you our weakest fighter?
Oh,
Huh? That can't be right. Ah, you little twerp. I never said my strategy was exactly the same as the one in the story.
Fine, fine, fine. Paimon will do it already. But prepare to eat your words, mister!
just checking if the iCloud photo actually came up again. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, it did. Nice. Okay. So now I can... I'll post it after.
Low flying fruit? Paimon will show you!
Tap the forward button to instruct only Kabuto to expend a small amount of stamina to move half a tile forward and get closer to its opponent. This move will not deal damage. Hold the forward button to instruct it to charge its energy. When the charge ends, it will use more stamina to rush forward, and if it does hit an opponent, it will deal damage. Stamina consumed, distance traveled, and damage dealt will all be based on the amount of time spent charging. A fully charged rush will take the Onikabuto 2 tiles forward. Okay, so it's not rock, paper, scissors. If the Onikabuto reaches its opponent's exact position upon finishing its rush and hits it, it can perform a piercing strike to deal greater damage. You cannot trigger its special attack by tapping to advance, and overcharging will not allow you to trigger it either. Overcharging. The time spent charging decides your rush distance, and you can use this charging process to judge how far your Onikabuto will advance forward. Okay. Tap the back button to expend a certain amount of stamina and instruct the Onikabuto to move 1 tile backwards and dodge your opponent's attacks. If the distance or timing of the dodge is incorrect, your Onikabuto may still take damage, so it's real time. If both Onikabuto unleash their attacks at the same time, your Onikabuto will be knocked down without dealing damage to the opponent. Take note of the attack timings, and should your plans change, cancel charging to avoid unnecessary stamina expenditure. Oh, here. Okay. Electra?
What a puny opponent! And what a garish Onikabuto! Pathetic! You can paint your Onikabuto any color you
This
want.
kid's diction is
The
on
only
point.
thing that counts in battle is their electro affinity, the source of their power. Being able to pick out a prize Onikabuto from the crowd is all that matters. That's what makes or breaks every beetle fighter.
That's a strange theory. Even Paimon knows that performance in battle matters the most. Honing your beetle fighting skills is the most important thing.
That's exactly right, Mini Melon. Nice sounding theory, but it ain't gonna help you if you don't know how to fight. Listen up, White Iron Lavender Melon. You need to watch your opponent's Onikabuto closely so you can dodge its attacks. Then in the opening right afterwards, you strike back!
I'm trying to get a piece of fish that's stuck on my molar. And I don't want to cramp up my tongue. There was a time when when was it? My family and I went to like New Hampshire or something. For whatever reason, we stopped by this one place for breakfast or lunch, and they had bacon, but the bacon was really, really chewy. So I was using my tongue to like try to break it apart, but I like sprained it or something. So my tongue just kept hurting. It was not fun. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to live with it until I can get some more water to rinse it out.
As long as the opponent's in range, Crimson Staff will hit him hard.
Got it. So when the opponent attacks, we get our Onikabuto to retreat. And when there's an opening, we move it forward and strike while they're still recovering. Sounds simple enough. Paimon will give it a go. The Traveler heard the explanation too, so Paimon bets we're both ready for battle.
Are you seriously learning beetle fighting right before a match? You underestimate who you're up against.
Actually, sorry. I'm gonna get some more water and maybe a different drink too. I've been a fan of ginger beer lately. Either alcoholic or non-alcoholic. I usually get the Bundaberg ginger beer, which is non-alcoholic, but there's also this one from Krabby's, which does have alcohol. The reason why I got this is because I wasn't able to get Not Your Father's root beer, so I decided to go with like another root flavor. Is ginger? Yeah, ginger root. Another root flavored beer. Not Your Father's is pretty interesting though, because like it's regular beer, but they use like certain kinds of flavorings like vanilla to get the root beer taste into it. Oh, okay. Guess I'm switching this back. I didn't think Virtue takes this much power, or maybe it's because it's also the screen sharing. Okay.
Enough talk! Put your Onikabuto on the table and show me what you've got!
Oh, that's good. Oh, shoot. Wait, this is so easy. Oh my god.
Piece of cake! You don't mess with this white iron
Oh,
lavender
he
melon!
looks so sad.
Amazing, Mini Melon!
He just beat up a kid.
Whoa! Pretty talented, ain't ya? You sure showed them who's boss. You, my little friend, have earned yourself an egg roll later today. Huh? Yeah.
Grandmaster Hanakato, I lost to a complete novice. I let you down.
And he's gonna be the firm but understanding mentor?
Don't worry. It seems that there are a force to be reckoned with. We should inform the other generals to prepare for battle.
I can actually, if I liked bugs as much as I did when I was a kid, I think like I used to play with like the caterpillars that were out on our driveway, but then I think it was like when I tried to put one caterpillar on a leaf and then it fell like pretty close to hitting my face. I think that's when I was like, nah dude, no more bugs. If I was a kid in Japan, I was like beetle fighting, then yeah, I can see myself being like yeah, being one of these kids. A lot of imagination when you're a kid. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like once you have more grounded realism, then your imagination changes, maybe? I don't think it's like an element of maturity to lose imagination. But yeah, I feel like it's probably like the realism.
You defy my expectations once again, bona fide Beetle Battle King. I didn't expect you to find such formidable warriors so quickly. From today onward, I will send one of my generals here daily to face you. Be sure that you survive until the final battle. Otherwise, your declaration of war will become the laughingstock of the entire beetle fighting world.
Aw, wait just a minute. Leaving so soon? What are you, scared?
Oh my god.
He's so annoying. Turning up here uninvited, talking to us in that smug tone, then taking off before we're done with him.
From what Grandmaster Hanakato said, seems like he's gonna send some of his minions to challenge us. Guess we'll have another battle before too long, huh?
Maybe I do prefer non-alcoholic ginger beer.
That's right. Looks like we won't have time to make the almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme beetle brawl the grandest event ever organized by the Arataki gang. Meh, works for me. An audience would have been sweet, but at the end of the day, we came here to battle. And battling is what we're gonna do. Look at you flying, sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon. Defeating your first powerful enemy, starting to make a name for yourself as a fighter, huh? Really gets me into the fighting spirit. Gets me thinking about myself back in the day when I first entered the Hanamizaka beetle battling scene. Yeah, taking on the pros for the first time.
Sure, you had a fighting spirit, but you didn't exactly make a name for yourself back then, did you?
Oh, so did you also take down an expert when you first started, Bullchecker?
The boss got brutally beaten.
I think Boss is saying he was inspired by White Iron Lavender Melon's performance, because he himself was defeated back in the day.
Lavender Melon.
Come on, that's all in the past now. Spilled milk, water under the bridge. It's up to the three of us now. Me, the bona fide beetle battle king, Paimon, the sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, and Traveler, the Oni King's right hand. The three of us have to unite to take down Grandmaster Hanakato and all his minions. Before we face each opponent, we need to talk strategy. As long as we win more matches than we lose, Grandmaster Hanakato will have to face me personally.
I'm thinking back. So, this is completely off topic, but I forget what manga it was that had like kendo in it, and well, I know there's this really old one that I watched when I was a kid called Ore wa Tepe, or I am Tepe, and then in Chinese it's Hao Shaozi. I've talked about this before, which is like good little kid or something like that. Yeah, so for that kendo competition, you do have these like win more than you lose situations, and then you have like general guard or whatever position that you're in the lineup. But I'm trying to think of, I'm pretty sure I read another kendo manga that was more recent, because Orewa Tepe was like 1980s, 1970s maybe? Wait, when was that? Orewa Tepe. Orewa Tepe was 1976. Yeah. Oh wait. It ran for nearly 8 years and received an anime adaptation in 1977, so it started earlier than that. Wait, was it Buyuden? Buyuden... Wait, Buyuden was a boxing manga, wasn't it? Yeah. Shoot. It wasn't Musashi no Ken. Oh, wait. I ended up on the page with Shonen Jump failures, and I still remember reading Stars. I don't recognize any of the others, though. There's another manga, few manga on this list that I feel like I recognize the art styles for. Ouch. There was one manga that only ran for 14 chapters. Oh, I remember Kurogane. Whoa. Wait, this is the wrong Kurogane. Yeah, I think I did read this. Hiroto Kurogane. Oh. Oh shoot. Did I do have a list of like manga that I finished, but I feel like this list was probably after wait, when did I make this account? I joined in 2013. I'm pretty sure this was a manga that I read before. So when I was in like high school. Wait, only ran 70 chapters? 70 chapters is enough. Especially if it like wraps up the story. I don't think that would be a failure. Okay, there is... Maybe it was Kurogane. Yeah, I think... Yeah, okay, yeah. I think it was Kurogane from Shonen Jump. Surprised that... Maybe it's in Kendo Anime? Which I can't imagine there's that many for. Yeah, okay. I think it was... Yeah, I think it was Kurogane. Okay, let's move on.
Ballchecker seems to be taking this all pretty seriously. Still, that beetle fight was pretty fun. And we do get 2 months worth of free ramen if we help him win this. Let's go along with it and do our best.
That's what I'm talking about! Just follow my lead and give your all in battle. Grandmaster Hanakado's about to get more than he bargained for.
Oh. Oh, teleport waypoint. Nice. So, I guess it's in order? I can't talk to Ito. Okay. Pain Grosser. Hitman.
Arataki Yang, I'm here to duel!
Oh,
So
what
cute.
now? Has Grandmaster Hanakado sent another kid to challenge me? Is he running out of people? Because this is some serious bottom-of-the-barrel material.
It's not you I'm after.
What the heck?
Empty vessels make the most noise. This blonde guy, on the other hand, looks like a strong and able warrior. I take it that he's the real leader of the Arataki gang.
Now that's what Paimon calls a good judge of character. Go on, praise him some more.
Hey, what are you two talking about? Well, my compadre here is strong for sure, but, he's just outside help. Make no mistake, there's only ever been one leader of the Arataki gang, and that is yours truly, Arataki Ito.
So I'm also checking my list. So apparently the old Kurogane that got axed, that was from 1996. I already read that, but I don't remember reading it. Am I sure I actually read this? If I gave it a rating, then I definitely did. Kurogane, I gave an 8 out of 10. And then stars, I gave an 8 out of 10. Okay. Usually my gauge for like reading manga, if it's not a 7 or above, I would have dropped it. There are some 6s that I might have here and there. But generally I just have yeah, generally they're all like 7 or above. Or if like the ending was really bad, I might knock it down a little bit. What the heck is this? What the heck? Why did I read this manga? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I swear I read Kurogane. Oh, 2011. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll take a couple... Yeah, I'll take a look at some of the chapters and see if I actually did read it through. Sorry, I'm really passionate about manga, so... strong aside. Tangent. Okay. Can you let me be the
Hey,
leader?
nice idea! The Arataki gang may not be the strongest gang in the world, but being a leader would still be pretty cool. If it's cool with you, Paimon could be called Arataki for 3 days only Paimon. Or Paimon, temporary leader of the Arataki gang.
Hey, don't let your opponent lead you astray. She's clearly just trying to sow discord. Yeah, okay. All part of a nefarious plot to turn us against each other. Just wait till I defeat her boss. She'll be begging to take back her words.
Don't flatter yourself. I don't care about the Arataki gang's internal affairs. I just want to battle strong opponents.
I like this girl so much.
Let's see just how good Blondie here is at beetle fighting.
It's so funny. Okay. Considerable combat strength at medium close range, attacks consecutively, medium movement speed. Okay. Just have to be careful about the attacks consecutively.
You got this. This'll be a walk in the park for you.
Yeah, remember the tips that White Iron Lavender Melon and I shared with you previously. Time your moves right. Catch her off guard.
Dream on. You'll never dodge my moves, 'cause I never miss.
Those are the consecutive attacks right there. Oh shoot. Oh, it charges more, so it gets to deal more damage to me. Rest in peace, dude. Fanatic Passion. It even blocked the strike that smashed a big rock. What the heck? Alright, let me beat her up again. So the rumor of your formidable strength and resilience are true. You are really tough. That was a good fight. About Grandmaster Hakado? You're trying to get some information out of me, aren't you? I'll tell you what I know. You and I are just business partners anyway. I've supplied groceries dozens of times, like the small trees and rocks I pulled out when catching Onikabuto. Stuff was made in— oh wow, I used to do this too. Like I would pick out a bunch of like different plants and put them together. I was trying to be like an alchemist or something in my backyard. I had like rocks with divots in them, and then other rocks, and then I just like put the different plants into the divot, give it a good mortar and pestle rub, and then call it a potion. Okay, stuff was then made into bonsai trees and rock gardens. Oh, and they're actually sold in the store. Oh, that's really cool. Always buys them at high prices to build courtyards and hills in his Onikabuto arena. Well, as a kid, that is a lot, right? Okay. Well, sorry, time to beat you up again. Fanatic Passion. How is this gonna work? Hey, gotcha. Oh, that's the stamina. I see. Rest in peace. Oh man. Get full charge. Back off. Oh, a single minute. Nice. Alright. On to... Where's number 2? There we are. Wizard Moneybags. What?
Undisciplined,
What the heck?
inelegant, unoriginal, uninspired, and completely uncoordinated.
I was thinking that all these are gonna be kids. What the heck is happening?
Hey, what you complaining about? Oh, let me guess. All your teammates we defeated?
Ugh. I'm talking about your fighting style.
Huh? Have you been hit in the head by a specter or something? This ain't some circus show, pal. You want to know what my style is? Uncheckable strength, unwreckable will, and undefeatable beetles. That's what.
Similar.
I can give you a demonstration, if you dare.
Ugh. You bring back some bad memories. I do not deal well with loud and obnoxious types like you.
Ouch.
Ah, but this blonde fellow looks like easy pickings. All right, I'll challenge him.
This is like some Iron Chef stuff.
Hey, compadre! Did you hear what this joker just said? He thinks you're an easy win. So, how about you show him a little Arataki gang hospitality?
Oh no, please
Paimon
don't bully
doesn't
me.
get it. These people haven't researched their opponents at all. All they're doing by coming one at a time is contributing to our winning streak. Grandmaster Hanakado's team members are a real mixed bag. They're no match for us three when it comes to strategy.
Alright, considerable long distance combat strength. Attacks with thunder strikes. What the?
Beetle battling is a spectator
Beetle
sport.
battling.
The performance should be visually captivating, even artistic. You, however, don't seem to comprehend that.
Sheesh, this guy is pretentious. Just
sorry
relax
for not
and
letting you
enjoy it
talk.
for crying.
Too quick. I don't really want to talk to him after this. But my benefactor, sorry, don't know much about him, has a keen eye for only Kabuto. Oh, that's why, okay. Because of the passion he showed towards this stuff, gave me enough money to buy 2 bowls of unagi chasuke. Oh. I really want to try that. Been trying to make ends meet. Oh. Okay. You're kind of a dick, but I hope you succeed, sir. It's gonna attack immediately? No. Oh. Give me stamina. Come back here. Full charge. Oh. Okay. Oh, he's vulnerable. Oh. Fudge. Oh. That was an accident. What happened? Oh, what the heck? The thing can hit me on the way back? Embarrassing, weak, useless. Oh, no, dude. Have a bit more self-respect. Alright, Cage Maker.
Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon. I have come to avenge Electra. Prepare your Onikabuto.
Is he Electra's dad?
After I defeat you, I'll take down the entire Arataki gang, one member at a time.
Looks like we've got an adult this time. Why is this guy more excitable than the kids?
Well, White Iron Lavender Melon, looks like this guy's challenging you to a duel. And there's no backing down from something like that. Take Crimson Staff with you and go nuts!
Alright. Impressive melee combat strength, attacks with quakes. Okay. Enhanced resistance to interruption. Alright. Oh jeez, this thing's huge. What the heck?
Alright, time for sky-cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon second match!
Wait, it attacks with lightning strikes too.
So big.
Oh, what the heck is this?
Don't you worry,
It's like
an
freaking Age to
Onikabuto
Hop.
that's too big is one that's too slow. It's no match for Crimson Staff.
Your worthless little Onikabuto doesn't stand a chance. Even if you gave it to me for free. It'd be a waste of precious cage space.
Dude, why are they all so mean? Oh, come on. Just a little bit. There we go. I'm glad that Ito gave us the a training going. No? Glad that Ito gave us Crimson who? Let me out. Oh. It hurts. Okay. That was good timing. Oh man. Oh, I have to actually get a piercing strike in. Oh man. Okay, this battle is actually quite a bit harder. There we go. One more. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, I need to hear about your connection. Prying his secrets. Has the ability to let people see the error of their ways and enable them to appreciate the beauty of beetle fighting. So melodramatic. Obsessed with woodworking. Completely did not consider how to bring the value of my woodworking skills into play. Then I saw my cousin's, second cousin's, uncle's childhood friend's nephew, Electra, get really into beetle fighting. Cousins, second cousins, uncles, childhood friend's nephew. Okay. I don't get it. Wait, wouldn't that be one generation removed? Okay, there might be like some age differences here. Oh, second cousins. Yeah. Luckily, he brought me to see Grandmaster Hanakato. After listening to his speech, I saw how awesome beetle fighting is and how naive I was. From then on, I started getting into beetle fighting and put my lifelong woodworking skills into making insect cages to fully support Electra and Grandmaster Hanakato. Sky-cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon, you should also listen to Grandmaster Hanakato's speech and then work for him. No. Don't use such big words, bullshit. Bonafide Beetle Battle King's words sound so much better. Oh, why did I even bother talking to you? Go then, wallow in your ignorance. In your ignorance. Another adult, okay.
Hey! Which one of you's the ringleader? Step up. It's time to fight.
Oh, that's a cool name, Grand Rook.
I am Grand Rook Senichi, a giant among giants. Grandmaster Hanakato has demanded the head of the Artaki gang's leader, and I'm here to collect it.
Whoa, he looks fierce and sounds cute. Seems like we're up against a really strong opponent this time.
Where do you get off, huh? And what's the big idea of putting Grand in your name? You trying to steal my limelight, you little punk? Okay, giant among giants. Time to cut you down to size.
They're also
So
protected
tall.
there.
And you're an Oni. You look like you could eat me for breakfast. Why is a guy like you into beetle fighting? It's just a kid's game. What have I gotten myself into?
Excuse me?
This guy's the
Kids
guy
game?
with,
Oh, you did not just say that!
This guy's the type with big mouth until he runs. Like it's like those dogs that like bark at each other through a door, and then someone opens the door and the dogs just like calm down completely.
Seems to me like you don't know the first thing about beetle fighting. Your misconception begs correcting by a veteran, my dude.
School.
Yeah, go take him down a notch. You can do it, Bull Chucker.
Looks like this is happening. Fine, bring it on.
Actually, my dream that ended up waking me up today. I think I was like, I don't remember the complete story, but I was like trying to sneak into this one place, and I had like ability to reset time, like bullet train, and then there was like this key I had to get from somewhere, and then open up a lock to get into this building, but then I did something like turn all the lights off outside. So like it was daytime and then I just turned the lights off somehow. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's none of it made sense. And then there's like a gang that was like hanging around that was protecting this thing. And then for some reason they had to like go check up on something, so most of the gang members left in the darkness. Like it was pitch black. And then I think I like tried to sneak around, but then the leader of the gang was like standing at the entrance of the door with the lock, and he had a knife and a machete. Oh no, he had a screwdriver. Oh no, I didn't need a key, I needed a screwdriver to get through the lock. So he was holding onto a screwdriver and like a knife, and then I was like, I think I was just like, hi. He was like, what do you think you're doing? And I'm like, are you trying to pick a fight? And then he's, oh my gosh. Well, long story short, he ended up letting me choose between the screwdriver and the knife to fight him with. I chose the knife, but then he was like really big and strong looking. So I woke up when I realized that there was like no chance I would be able to survive. Yeah. I don't know why I woke up actually. Oh, it's because I realized in that moment, I truly realized that no one gets out of a knife fight unhurt. And to never get into a knife fight. So I'm glad that happened in the dream instead of in real life, or else I'd probably have a different mindset. Ugh, okay. Boring aside, but yeah, it ended up being what woke me up. So it was kind of odd. Okay, impressive long distance combat strength, attacks with various electro strikes, extremely agile. Ah.
Don't look down on
Oh, what
beetle
the heck?
fighting, rookie. Whatever your name was. Even Paimon gets why it's fun.
And it's not just about fun either. Beetle fighting is about striving to be stronger and the spirit of competition. If you don't understand that, maybe you should find a new hobby.
Nice.
Being out
Good hit.
trash talked. This never happens.
Ouch.
Too bad for you though, because
Oh, what the
talk
heck is
is
that?
cheap.
Oh shoot, I missed the tooltip. What was that? Oh. Wait, that looks like it actually dies. No. No. He's full of righteous words. How can there be such people in this world? Ah. Okay, let's go. Hey, yo! Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. It didn't jump back in time. Ouch. Nice hit. Oh my god. Rest in peace. Alright, what do you have to say about Hanakato? Grandmaster, why do you ask that? Why do you ask? You should never mess with him. You can't win him in debate, and you probably can't defeat him in beetle fighting either. Can't defeat him in beetle fighting either. Probably can't defeat him, huh? You're sounding a little less arrogant than before. Looks like Bullchucker taught you a little lesson. How could you say that? I lost him, fair and square. I would never be that sore loser who refuses to admit defeat. I, Grand Rook Senichi, was outdone by bona fide Beetle Battle King. Even if he wanted me to change my title from Grand to Puny, I'd have no objection at all. Oh, he bends to authority and power. Okay. And since you're his friends, maybe you can put the Grandmaster in a tough spot in a way I never thought of. That was a clever thing to say. Not boneheaded. I used to go unnoticed, just a punk who got into fights with other people, looking down on this and that. The Grandmaster introduced me to this kid's game. He told me that pride and ruthlessness isn't enough. If I can't even win in beetle fighting, it'd mean I'm less than a child. So, for a long time, I've been using beetle fighting as a way to prove myself. However, you and the bona fide Beetle Battle King showed up. They made me wonder if I had been a little impetuous and misunderstood the true meaning behind beetle fighting. Well, you should think long and hard about that. It's one thing to prove yourself, but it's also important to enjoy the game. Alright, Beetle Master, let's go.
Splendid! Splendid! I did not expect the Arataki gang to defeat so many mighty beetle fighters. It seems that you are well versed in this art. I take back what I once said. You are respectable and worthy opponents, and I must face you as such, with my full strength.
Alrighty, Bullchucker, you're our leader. Don't take what was said earlier seriously.
You're up, bona fide Beetle Battle King.
Oh, it's on! The final showdown and my soon-to-be final victory. I don't know how you've been leading your crew, but the results speak for themselves. The Arataki gang rules! Grandmaster Hanakato, get ready to battle.
Dum. I've also been reading Bakudo lately, and it's all like, it's the sumo battling. But like every single person won their fight. Every single one on Baki's side won their fight. Except I think there was one where it was like Hanazawa Kaoru was against this one guy, and the sumo guy lost the actual battle itself, but Kaoru like recognized his resilience and gave the win to the sumo guy. And this was with what's his face? The Kenpo guy, Baki Kenpo. Kaioretsu's arm, yeah. Yeah, the Musashi Miyamoto arc was kind of odd. Reviving a samurai. And then if you read to the end, the way that the like Miyamoto's situation is resolved is kind of really weird too. Yeah, I'd definitely recommend giving Baki a read. It's quite long. There's several different there's several series, like several sequels, and they're all just as ridiculous. All-round development, extremely powerful in combat of all ranges, can attack with consecutive earthquakes, thunder strikes, resistance to interruption, medium movement speed, has a mysterious hidden power. Yikes. Oh, this thing's huge too. What the heck?
After many duels, your Crimson Staff has grown in strength. At least, it's far more confident than when it defeated Electra.
Oh, yeah? Hey, you have a good eye for this. Yeah, of course, its improvement is mainly thanks to my expert guidance
Oh,
and
geez, that's a
intuition.
long range. There we go. Is he gonna attack consecutive? No. I think it's probably gonna try to do electric attack again. Or this. Oh. Oh, shoot. Okay. There we go. Nice. Oh, nice. Why is it so far away? What the heck? Nice. 1.5. Wow. What was the mysterious power though? But I still have a few extra moves.
Almighty Arataki Extraordinary and Exhilarating Extreme Beetle Brawl seems to be going pretty smoothly. I'm curious who's really stronger between them. Let's go check it out, shall we?
Chuck it out. Nice pun.
I see. Let us battle once more. This time, I'll see through all of your methods.
Oh.
Victory and defeat no longer seem so important. Let's just battle for fun, shall we? It's rare that I should find such a great opponent. It would be a shame to end our battle so soon, would it not?
Sure, bring it on. But seeing through my secret beetle fighting techniques? Nah, little fella, that ain't gonna happen. If you'll admit that I'm the stronger beetle fighter, I'll fight you for as many rounds as you want.
Huh. Looks like Bullchucker and Grandmaster Hanakato are still raring to go. Well, let's leave them to it. They can battle beetles till the beetle battling is done.
Battle beetles till the beetle battling. Can I do the
I see. Victory and it's rare that I should.
Sure, but seeing through my if you'll admit that.
Huh. Looks like Bullchucker.
Oh, okay. So I do have to wait until the next thing before I can, Okay. Let's get it to morning so I have a bit more light. I wonder how this fast forwarding actually works. Because, like, the environment has to change too. Ozbeth, this wine tastes the same. Oh, he's laughing like Ito now.
Astounding!
They literally have the same laugh.
Amazing!
Even though your fighting style differs greatly from mine, I resonate strongly with the passion you imbue into your Oni Kabuto. In time, you shall surely become a true champion of the beetle fighting world.
Wow.
You're pretty good yourself. You managed to win an impressive 570 out of our 1,141 matches.
Those beetles must be tired.
Of all
as
the
hell.
beetle battle marathons I've fought in my time, you have lasted the longest by far. Not gonna lie, I'm impressed.
Is it just me or does this Ito remind you of Axel? Axel Sirius?
No, I won 571 rounds, so I'm ahead. Also, you have a home advantage. Taking that into account, it is in fact I who am the superior warrior.
Huh? Why you gotta be so stubborn? I remember our score clear as day, and Mamoru is our witness. Isn't that right, Mamoru?
Boss, I really can't take it anymore. Please let me sleep for a while.
Have they been going at it this whole time without a break?
Only Kabuto must be
Fine.
exhausted.
Since I'm a generous guy, I can give you one round, no problemo. I'll just defeat you next time. And if you're still not convinced, we'll do the next battle on your home turf. I'll prove that it's about the beetle fighter, not the location.
That suits me just fine. Follow me.
Oh, hey, compadre. Flying Lavender Melon, you're finally here.
Wait a minute. Why is Paimon back to Flying Lavender Melon again? Does Paimon only get a good nickname when she's fighting for you?
Yeah, never mind that for now. Here's your 2-month free ramen voucher, as agreed. Take it.
Ramen voucher? Oh, yeah, right, the ramen!
Wait, Hanakato just left.
Now that's
You
more
gotta check
like
where it is, though.
Oh, no. This was just the warm-up. The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme beetle brawl is still to come. After all, things are way too quiet without an audience. We can't just end the event like this. But the good news is, Grandmaster Hanakato finally let go of his pride and admitted that I'm a strong beetle fighter. Still, we ain't done with each other just yet. I'll be heading to his home turf alone soon, where I'm gonna defeat him once and for all. Once that happens, he'll have to follow my orders. And by that, I mean he'll help us make the almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme beetle brawl the biggest, baddest event ever. Thanks again to the two of you. Now, wait here. I'll be back with good news in no time at all.
Okay.
Bullchucker sure seems like he's having fun. And we got 2 months worth of ramen out of it.
Ding. Everyone's happy.
Boss! Boss! There's a letter from Shinobu. Take a look at this. Huh? Where'd the boss go? He was beetle fighting right here just a moment ago.
Is it urgent? Because Bullchucker just left with Grandmaster Hanakato. They said they were going to continue their battle.
Well, it's not urgent, just a little unexpected. You can read it for yourself if you want.
Boss, I have yet to complete my business, so I won't be back for a while. Should you have any new ideas and want to drag the boys into new shenanigans, hold your horses first. I'll help you organize matters once I get back. I met a kid while harvesting lavender melons. He's articulate and well-mannered, and he loves beetle battles. He even has lots of friends in that department. Having heard that you're also an avid beetle brawler, the kid was quite eager to meet you. He even said that he'd consider joining the Arataki gang if you turned out to be better than him at beetle fights. I gave him the addresses of some of your usual haunts so that he can find you himself. By my estimations, you should have met up by now, so have fun. Just remember to eat your meals on time. I'll repeat myself again. Just relax and stick to beetle battles for now. Don't drag the gang around on some wild adventure or anything.
What the? So Grandmaster Hanakato is actually part of the Arataki gang? But his communication style made Bullchucker feel like he was facing a mortal enemy. Just as Shinobu expected, Bullchucker is spending all his time beetle fighting without resting or eating. But he did get us to organize the Beetle Brawl event for him. You know, Paimon thinks Shinobu deserves to enjoy the ramen voucher more than we do. Why don't we take her for ramen when she gets back? Actually, wait a moment. Bullchucker didn't tell us which ramen stall this voucher is meant to be used at. Are we supposed to find the store by ourselves?
Shouldn't be that hard, right? Unattributed ramen voucher. Oh wait, he is here. Didn't you leave? Oh right, didn't you and Bullchucker? Didn't you and Bonafide Beetle Battle King continue the battle on your home ground? How did you sneak back here alone? Did he finally best you? Aha! Did you think it was that easy to beat me? When I arrived, Bonafide Beetle Battle King had met my grandfather and took a keen interest in how he took care of his Oni Kabuto. He was chatting eagerly with my grandfather, discussing the beetle's diet and training grounds, and it looked like the conversation was going to take quite a while. Letting Bonafide Beetle Battle King and his Crimson Staff take a break helps to make our next battle a fair fight. So I came back here to take a look. Well, Paimon kinda gets it. The place you mentioned is your home, and your awesome Oni Kabuto. They're all taken care of by your grandfather, so they're big and strong, right? Yes, that's about it. But there's more to my game than that. Like a little secret that affects the habits of the beetles. Come and have a look if you have the chance. A secret, huh? Now Paimon really wants to know what it's all about. Paimon promises to drop by next time. Okay, let's get the pro battle going. Alright, Fanatic Passion. And fight! Oh my gosh, the armor. Jeez. Is it gonna do a smash? Nope. Oh. Hi. Nice. Good hit. Electric again? No. Ah, yeah. Alright. Nice. I'm glad that they have the tiles here to make it easier to tell how far to go. Oh, shoot. Oh, what the heck? That hit me? Oh, shoot. Alright, charge up a bit. Nice. Good hit. What is... Oh, let's do this thing again. It's unfortunate I was pushed all the way. Ah, no, no, no! Gotta be careful. Extra careful as I dodge these. One and a half. There we go. One more. There we go. That was way too close. Alright. Is there another prep for this event that I need to do? I think that's the end of this event. Maybe. Or maybe there's gonna be something that ties it up when it's time to end. Because I know MiHoYo sometimes... They sometimes put like wrapping up events like 3 days before it ends? 2 or 3 days before it ends? Oh, these are here too, so... Before I forget again. I keep forgetting to do these. Yada yada. Oh, it's only Huta?
Huh?
Wait, how many constellations do they give? Yeah, how many constellations do they give you? None. Oh, no wonder. So I have to be a bit more careful with my... I have to be a bit more careful with my samurai usage. Okay.
Time to go.
Alright. I don't know why people would choose to continue the challenge though. There's not too much you can do otherwise outside of like using the skills is probably not gonna give you much else.
Nice and spicy.
Get some energy. I haven't used Yelan much yet. So I don't exactly know how she works.
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Come a little closer. Let's spark things up. Here comes the catch.
Oh, jeez.
Busted.
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this.
Game's up. Fun's over.
This is gonna be enough. I wonder if anyone actually uses that team that was there just now. Yelan, Lisa, Xiangling, Kaya. I already have Xingqiu and Yingguang at C6 too, so yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for
outlines your fate.
rolling in this cycle.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time.
So much faster.
Let me weave you a
Kaya
verse.
is the
Freeze.
on field. Cooldowns are
So sorry.
No, my sword.
Did they give them the sacrificial sword? Okay.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Dodge this.
Yeah, I have a sacrificial sword on my Xingqiu and it's a lot. It's like pretty well serviceable.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Especially because the extra energy gain you can get
Rain
from
outline.
using the skill twice in a row. Okay. I should probably go to one of the statues of the seven to heal up my Xingqiu though. Because in the Violet Court he almost got taken out. I don't really like it.
Booba, get them!
This is not the greatest game.
Don't waste my time.
I'm just like staying in this wall here. Oh,
Submit.
oh yeah, and their burst removes the wall.
Nice and spicy.
Maybe I'll take care of these.
You. He.
Oh,
Booba, get them!
It's nothing.
alright.
Surrender and I'll be gentle. Your life is mine.
And I'm hoping that there's gonna be a Abyss cycle that Ningguang can do well on again.
Cool it. Dodge this.
Events like the Iridori Festival and thing. Yeah, the counter-attacking for Beto is a lot easier to pick up on now.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
Don't really need to charge it up a bit far away. Alright,
Don't get frostbite.
and then
To ashes.
this will just bust through him. I wonder which one of these test runs is the hardest. There's at least a couple where the team that they give you are like makes it just artificially longer. What is this? New region? Yeah. That you can play Golden Slumber except the Dirge of Bilkis before exploring. Keep that in mind when I actually get there. Okay, so this is going to take me mostly to the end. So I don't really need to do any of the weekly missions at this point, I feel like. to finish this off. It's been a while since I bought the battle pass though. Yeah, because I'm passively gonna get the realm currency one. If I actually go do the TCG, then I'll do that, but it's not really something that I actively do. So I think maybe yeah, let me take care of some of these small quests. I know there's several in the Sumeru Desert area. Like, there's a few in Aru Village that I could take care of. I guess these streams are gonna... Yeah, these longer streams are probably gonna just be like tying up some loose ends. I'll still be on for like 4 to 5 hours-ish, I think, today. The goal is wake up early enough to be able to do a 12-hour though. Because exploring Sumeru is definitely going to be a long, long slog. Okay. Tea house. What do they... Ooh. Yeah, I wonder how these these routes are programmed too. The yellow glowing. Ugh, just my luck. I'm not gonna tell any more stories today. Not today, I swear. This tiny little stage is really annoying me. It's been poorly maintained for decades. It squeaks at the lightest touch. I've long told our boss, Fan Urye, that it needed to be replaced, but he always brushed me off. But he would always brush me off, saying that he couldn't find a good carpenter to do the job. Today, when I was telling the story of the Wrath of Haishan, it would make that infernal squeak with every pose I would strike. Nothing could have killed the mood more effectively. Everyone present burst out laughing, and some even made fun of me for it. I'm fed up with it. I must bring a good carpenter to see Fan Urye. Then we'll see what other excuses he can come up with this time. You're from the Adventurers Guild, right? Can I just directly ask you to find a carpenter for me? Oh, my bad. You don't look like you're from around here. How can I expect you to know where to find good carpenters? Well, then, how about you go to Qingse village and look for Master Lu at Fanmu Carpenters? He's known for good skills. Please ask him if he's willing to help me. He can send an apprentice if he's not available. Any carpenter from Fanmu Carpenters can manage the job, and if they can build it right, that means we can finally have a befitting stage for Miss Yun. Ha! I'm such a genius! With this reasoning that I just came up with, I don't see how Urye could say no again this time. Just rest assured, as long as you bring the carpenter here, you'll be paid in full. Then I'll be counting on you. I'm at the tea house every day. Come to me when you found our carpenter. Yikzo. How do voice actors strain their voices to create other voices for so long? Mad respect. What's the hurry, young man? Would you like to sit down and have a cup of tea, Master Lu? Oh, it's not difficult to build a new stage, but I'm afraid I can't help. Liyue Harbor is too far away. No one will be taking care of Fanmu carpenters if I go. What's more, I'm too old to travel this far. It would take a toll on my fragile bones. Hang on a second. Since you've traveled all the way here, why don't I recommend someone capable to you? Although he's not yet my apprentice, I've been considering the possibility of accepting him. Master Lu, I'm almost done with the 4 chair set the village head wanted, but I ran out of wood for the last chair. Dayu, thank you for helping out in the village. Speak of the devil, I was about to say that Dayu can handle your request as well. Do you have a job for me? But I'm not yet Master Lu's apprentice, so I can't represent Fanmu carpenters. Calm down there. They came from Liyue Harbor and want us to build a new stage for Heiyu Tea House. Oh, you want us to build a stage? Us means me and Master Lu. Did you hear that, Granny Roshin? Yes, I did. Master Lu, Dayu really wants to be your apprentice. He only follows you around at Fanmu Carpenters when there are so many other choices. He's a diligent and kind boy. It's time you gave him the nod. Got it. Got it. I've already asked him to take jobs on my behalf. I think I've made myself quite clear. Thank you, Master. Dayu, the first job I'm going to officially send you on is to build a stage for Heiyu Tea House. Do your best and make me proud. Piece of cake. I worked for the carpenter who built the stage for the Jade Chamber. Don't be so proud yet. The stage of Heiyu Tea House has lasted for decades. You gotta build a sturdy one for them too. Oh, so this is all for Urya's tea house? How has he managed to never replace his tiny stage for so long? I'll take the job. Let me finish the last chair in the set, and I'll come with you. I'm sorry that you'll have to wait. I'm sorry. I need 3 pieces of pine wood for the last chair. I'm going to collect some. I can't wait. Well, if you don't want to wait, then you'll have to magically produce 3 pieces of pine wood right here, right now. Got it. So you really can do that. Then could I trouble you to bring me 1 red dye? What? See? Yeah. Aha. Don't get so worked up. A great person like you must have a greater heart. Yeah, I have all of them. Dang. Suddenly, oh, I only have 24 left? Oh, jeez. I ran out of Sunsetia trying to get red dyes before, too. That was kind of a surprise with how many I had before. Here they are. The last chair is finished. Here you are, Granny Roshin. Now, time to head to the tea house. Take care, Master. I'll be back in a few days. Alright, be safe. Well then, if I leave now, I'll reach Liyue Harbor by tomorrow evening. See you at the Heiyu Tea House then. Just have to wait. Tomorrow evening. Ah, shoot, I have to wait an entire day. Great. Also, I'm hoping that I actually had to change the time. I didn't check. Evening is probably 6 to something. Otherwise, it's like 19 to whatever. 1900 to something. Okay, I think that's good. Nice. Oh shoot, I already forgot the voice that I made for the storyteller. Yeah, why is this like all the way over here and then turns? They probably have like some kind of pathing for the 3D models that that they base these paths off of. Base these paths on. Based off of is not actually how you say it. Oh, fun area too. What do you mean? Don't tell me that you're still arguing amongst yourselves. Oh, I get it. Mr. Liu Su wants to build a new stage, but he doesn't get to make the call here. Fan Erye, who is actually in charge, isn't keen on building something new. Fine. Just let me know when you two have things sorted out. I've just had a tiring trip and would like to get some rest while waiting. This is just great. But what about a commission fee? Be patient. Let me try talking to him again. Erye, if you don't want to spend a small sum of money on the stage, you'll lose a big fortune in the future. Just think about it. Every time Miss Yoon gives her marvelous spear flourish performance, the audience will hear the squeak of the stage before they even get to applaud. Isn't that simply embarrassing? The Yunhan Opera Troupe isn't obliged to perform at our tea house. They could go somewhere else if they're displeased. That would be a huge loss on our side. Miss Yoon is a dear friend. She would never do that to me. You're quite an optimist, aren't you? But I heard that many people have chosen to go the third round knockout instead of our tea house lately. Iron Tongue Tien has gotten even more popular than me. Could you try to be a little more realistic? With all the money Miss Yoon has earned for the tea house, don't tell me that you can't even afford to build a new stage. Did someone just call my name? Oh, it's you, Miss Liu Su. You look angry. What happened? It's nothing. I'm not angry, actually. Well, are you here to perform today? I'm just here to have some tea and pay you and Erye a visit. Ah, if it isn't the traveler. I was just thinking about you. You're being humorous. Miss Yoon certainly knows the art of conversation. Come, friends. I have some newly made tea from Chaoying Village. Let's brew a pot. Erye, when I was downstairs, I heard that you're going to finally rebuild the stage. So, this day has finally come? This will need a little bit more consideration. Oh? A bit more consideration? Speaking of which, do you know who I visited in the Qingse village today? You can just directly tell me that you went to see Roxing again. Good guess. Granny Roxing was asking about Heiyu Tea House, and I told her that everything was the same as when she was young. Then she said, what did she say? Oops, I forgot what she said. You seem to have a good memory, but why does it always fail on this particular day with something so important? Forget it. She'll be happy with things remaining as they were. Young people are always after new things and have little respect for the past. All you know is forcing me to rebuild the stage. The more I explain, the more you'll find me annoying. Please don't get mad, Erye. Let's have tea, and I shall brew some. Traveler and Mr. Liu Su, could I trouble you to bring me some tea? Brew tea with Yunjin. Where do I brew it? Is it up here? Oh, it is. Miss Yoon, I was wondering why Erye refused to build a new stage despite all its benefits. Now I see why, thanks to your clever choice of topic. I understand his nostalgia. Yes, I really do, but I didn't expect him to have held on to that for decades. Now we know the reason behind it. I don't get it. This is an old story, but since you're involved, I guess it won't hurt to tell you. Van Urye used to be an opera singer when he was young, and he often performed with Granny Roshing. They would usually play a couple. Perhaps Urye wanted it to be real. But Granny Roshing had feelings for someone else. Later, she grew tired of stage performance and then decided to go to Qingce village with the one she loved. But that person didn't make it to Qingce village with Granny Roshing, leaving her to live alone in the village ever since. Oof. Knowing that I often visit her, Urye would ask me about her from time to time. I can tell that he still cares for Granny Roshing. He sees the stage as a symbol of their past, and thus doesn't want to tear it down. Since the stage means so much to Urye, he's not gonna let us build a new one. Guess all our efforts were wasted. That's not necessarily the case. I have a way to change his mind. Give me some time, Mr. Liusu. Really? As long as the stage gets repaired, I'll be in your debt, Miss Yun. I won't ask for much. Please tell Ring of Raining Blades to its very end. Traveler, you can join me if you want. Somehow Yunjin feels very different than usual. Our tea house has collaborated with the Yunhan Opera Troupe for decades. Miss Yun would naturally feel more approachable around us. No problem. I'll make some time and tell the story just for you. Alright, now that we've finished the tea, it's time to talk to Urye. Urye, when we were drinking tea, I suddenly remembered what Granny Roshing told me. Oh, what did she say? She said, Urye always loves to make things difficult for himself. I feel sad about it. She truly understands me. But it seems that she doesn't miss the old stage. I'm the only person who can't let go. What a fool was I to be so obsessed with the stage. Alright, you can rebuild it as you want. It's a touching thing to have kept that stage for so many years. I don't find it foolish at all. Please don't think of it that way. The stage must be rebuilt, but we mustn't damage what Urye wants to preserve in memory. So you finally made your decision? Great. I'll start working right away. Here, take a look at my blueprint. The grand stage on the Jade Chamber was built based on it. Yeah, based on. According to this design, we need to tear down the walls on the two sides and... Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think we need to repair the stage instead of building something entirely new. Since the problem is caused by the squiggly wood floor, why don't we repair the floor first? As for the rest, we can talk about it later. What do you think, Mr. Liusu? So long as the stage won't affect performance, I have no objections to Miss Yun and Urye's arrangements. Huh? Is that all you want? So you don't need me to build a new stage? I agree. Miss Yun's idea is a good one. As it happens, we don't need to buy the planks. We can find some at the docks. May I trouble you to bring me the planks, Traveler? I'll pay you for everything in full later. Alright then, leave everything to me. So I need to go to planks. I should probably just tally over here. Much faster. Oh wait, it's over there. Which docks are they talking about? Wait, it's over here. Yeah. Oh, there it goes.
All tasks have been handed out.
And back up here. Ikzo. Hey. Miss Yoon really understands me. These planks would do. I'll start right away. Nice. The stage has been repaired. Nothing seems to have changed at all. Young man, since you traveled all the way from Chingsa village to here, how much should I pay you? I thought it'd be a big job, yet I only had to repair a few planks. That wasn't much trouble. I'm new in this line of job, so I won't ask for too much. 2 meals worth of mora would do. That makes 8,000 in total. That's a fair price. Good. But I can only offer 2,000 mora. What? Why don't you just ask me to do it for free? This is Zarya for you. He has a 50-50 principle, you know. Well, it means 50% off first and then 50% off again, making it 75% off in total. It's rather, economical. Oh my. Your boss is really stingy. You only repaired a few planks. I'll only offer 2,000 and not a single more. Guess I'll have to take this since it's my first commission. Remember to put in a good word for Fanmu Carpenters with your audience. You can count on me. What the heck? And my young friend here, thanks to you too. You'll be paid handsomely. You'll be handsomely paid. How about this blueprint? Look at all the details. It must be worth a fortune. Haha. To run a tea house, I had to pinch pennies here and there. And Miss Yoon, you solved the problem for me on your visit. How should I thank you? That won't be necessary. I'm glad that I was able to help. I had wanted to invite Shingen to go to a rock and roll performance. Oh, you need to do some explaining for you while you go to the show, right? Don't say that. I just haven't seen my friend Shingen for some time and miss her very much. That's all. If the people from Yunhan Opera Troupe ask about my whereabouts, please. Got it. I have the answer ready. Oh, you're asking about Miss Yoon? She came to visit Xingyan and they did embroidery together. That's what I'm going to tell them. Do you like this one? Yes, I do. Then it's decided then. Hello? Hello? Oh, it gives me some furniture. Oh, nice. How many of these do I have? I have like quite a few that I still need to find, but I'm never gonna use this. Why are these out of order too? Ugh. Okay, on to the next quest. No more voice acting, because Leo Su's voice kind of wrecked me really badly. My god, my throat is hurting so much. Hereafter all is well. Oh, this is the yeah, this is the one with Xiao's friend that starts with the P. Whose name starts with the P. Wang Ping'an. Why are there guards? Oh, what the heck? Are they repairing this? This is turning into quite the project. You're really fixing this place, huh? Oh, it's you. I mean, I did say that I was an upstanding citizen now, Didn't I? I must say, though, it's a much bigger project than originally thought. The designer I brought in to plan the new temple got really fired up the moment I told him that this was a Yaksha's temple. Not only did he draw up sheet after sheet of plans, he even dragged me off to buy materials. If he was a few decades younger, I bet he'd insist on working on this himself. No danger, right? Danger? Oh, you mean monsters and treasure hoarders? You needn't worry. Once they got wind that I was repairing a Yaksha's temple, the Ministry of Civil Affairs assigned some Millilith to help. Oh, that's why they're there. Help with security. They more or less chased all the nearby monsters away. As for the treasure hoarders, they seem to be lying low now that the Millilith are here. However, the volume of work required to fix this temple has really exceeded my expectations. Turns out we didn't prepare enough materials, so we've had to order in more supplies from the city. And while those treasure hoarders probably wouldn't make a move at all at the worksite itself, they might lie in ambush along the delivery route to steal the materials along the way. The Millilith can hold the worksite no problem. But if the delivery gets attacked by treasure hoarders, there's no way they'd be able to respond in time. Could I ask for a favor from you? I know how skilled you are. Those treasure hoarders are definitely no match for you. Could you go and teach them a lesson to dissuade them from disrupting our work? I'll do it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, let's go. Let's go beat up some treasure hoarders. Maybe this close? What the heck? Are they gonna poof into existence? Oh no. Oh, pervasives. Yeah.
The wind knows me.
Very, Greek name, huh?
Whirling snow!
Pretty close to Perseus. Please stop. We've lost. Please spare us. Don't come to this place in the future. Yes. But dare I ask what we've done to offend you? Did you find some treasure in this area by any chance? We're rebuilding a temple nearby. Rebuilding a temple? In the middle of these mountains? There's a temple commemorating Adeptus here? Wait a minute. Could it be that old house? Boss, we did see a statue of a bird while we were resting there previously. That must have been... That's Pervases, one of the Yakshas. Huh? Boss, did we really offend an Adeptus? Stop talking nonsense. We didn't know, so that didn't count. It was ignorance. I don't think the Adeptus will judge us, right? Anyway, thank you for telling us of the reparations done in the temple. Oh, that was in sync. Nice. We apologize for our previous ignorance and rudeness. We'll go back and tell the others to give the temple a wider berth. Boss, shouldn't we go there and light a few sticks of incense to apologize to the Adeptus? Hey, when did you become such a talker? Come on, let's go. So he just agreed to do it. That's cute. Alright. Yeah. When my old advisor passed away, I found out about it through an alumni magazine for the college that I went, like the school in the college that I went to, or the college in the university that I went to, and yeah, it was kind of really sad because I kind of
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Yeah, I kind of quietly left the lab because it was the middle of like my strongest depressive episode in college. So I never got to like apologize in person, but at least to like commemorate him.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
At least to like commemorate him in whatever way I could. I decided to light a few sticks of incense and yeah, pray for his safe journey to a better place. Yeah, he had I don't know if anyone in the lab actually knew about it. He probably kept it very private. But he had pancreatic cancer since since the time that I started working with him. So like for the 5 years that I knew of him, yeah, all that entire time he had pancreatic cancer and I didn't know. So yeah, I guess it's one of those stories of you won't always like know everything and kind of have to yeah, accept that. Accept that, process it, move on. And keep him in my memory, like Pervases is in Xiao's memory. Hello there. Were there treasure hoarders about? Ah, so they left. That's good. Is there anything else I can help with? Haha. Thank you for your kindness, but you've already helped me so much. It wouldn't be right. But if you're willing, it would help if you could find some sand barrier wood. You can consider it your official contributions to the repair work. It is a good deed after all. A little personal participation might bring you some good fortune. Have other people made donations? To be honest, not many people have. This is a very deserted place, so most people don't know that there's a temple here. I also suspect that very few people now remember the yaksha known as Pervases. But enough about that. Just bring the sand barrier wood you find straight back to me. Okay, sand barrier wood is found in Guili Plains. There's a nice infinite loop that you can set up there. But I haven't had to get new ones in a long time. So, yeah, I still remember just listening to Trash Stage podcast and farming wood. Alright, I'll take this Sandbar timber. The temple will take a while more to repair, so I'll remain here for the time being. If you have the time, you can come by and check on things. Okay, so that's another mission done. Alright, next one. Cost-effective hook. This is gonna be in Sumeru, right? Oh, jeez. Okay, there we go. The game, like, got caught. Oh yeah, the game is freezing a little bit. Oh, I completely forgot. So yeah, so with the chirashi. So originally I found out about it through my grandma, but then later on, and this is the same thing with Korean barbecue, I started to like enjoy just having the meat slash fish and rice by itself. I still enjoy nigiri, but like nigiri sushi and makis, but I think like just the simplicity of chirashi in just only the fish taste and then the rice was it was something I like gravitated more towards. And then for Korean barbecue, as a kid I would always like make the sums, but then as I grew older I started to decide like
boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Oh shoot, that voice line I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah. Especially when I really enjoyed just eating a lot of rice, or like to fill myself. Just having the meat and rice was more ideal. And then since then I've came to like chirashi or more. So let's see. So chirashi I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 pieces of fish and enough rice to make nigiris out of all of them if I like wanted to shape it myself. So the equivalent would be 6 orders of 2 pieces nigiri. So 6 times 750 is $45. So I'm getting almost the equivalent of $45 worth of nigiri sushi contents, but in this case I'm paying 26. Yeah. So I feel like it's kind of cost saving, but at the same time, like part of the nigiri cost is that they probably give you a bit more fish, and then they also do the shaping too. Okay. Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, part of the exploration, is these achievements here. I have like nothing done here. Okay. Actually, there's some pretty easy challenges here too. I don't think I ever fought the Eon Blight Dragon or Eon Blight Drake before. What the heck is this name? Algorithm of Semi-Intransient Matrix of Overseer Network, and it's over. Yeah. This one I don't know how to do yet. Maybe it's like you use a lot of pyro. Dodge one entire round of the Baleful Vajra's destroy. No, I can't do that. Okay. Hellvet and Cave In. Please do me a favor, I could really use your help. No can do, please go. Whoa, what's with the coral? Hey Outlander, care to help me persuade this lady here? She came to ask me to salvage some antiques. Has been bugging me all day. Scared away my fish and taking up my time. Miss, why such a hurry? Trying to rake it in with the antiques? No, Mr. Caven, I'm hellbent with the Academia. The Academia found those antiques and I'm responsible for keeping them. But there was an accident on the ship transporting the relics. Some dropped off the ship, floating down the river to the lower reaches. Then go to a professional salvage team. Why bother a fisherman like me? It takes too long to find a suitable salvage team. I've heard people call you Supreme Hookshot and that you fish lost items up from the river nearly every day. And you've been fishing around a lot, so I thought I'd ask you to try casting a rod, see if you could get the relics. I cast my rod only to get fish, okay? Miss Hellbet, I feel sorry for what you've been through, but I'm only a fisherman. I cast my rod to catch fish and fish only. You haven't caught even one fish. I've been training to do that with a pure thought in mind. Never thought about hooking other stuff. So you better find someone else. Eh? Then how about this? I won't ask you to hook the relics for me. I just need you to go fishing at another place. What do you say? I'm paying you to catch fish. Please, I'm counting on you. I'm a fisherman. Well, a fisherman hooks that. Come on, please help me. I've prepared your payment already. You guys are incessant. Fine, I guess I'll do it for a change. Where do you want me to fish? Many thanks, just follow me. Same as before, traveler. Please help me find some materials for the baits. Let me think. I'll be using mint this time, but it needs to be collected from my usual spot. I've marked the general area. I'll leave it to you. After you bring me the materials, I will go over the payment in detail with you. Miss Hellbet and I are going to the fishing spot first. We'll meet there. Let's go. Oh, it's right over there. What's the easiest way to get there? I think it's coming down from the mountainside. Because I don't know if there's any grabby star thingies. What were they called? These things. I don't think there are any that like take you up the cliffside. If I recall correctly. Whoa. Some more relaxing music. Always helps. Okay. Wait, how did I get the wood?
One with nature.
My apologies. Yeah.
Okay, got some mint. Oh. That was like some jungle book. It was like Jungle Book Jaguar. Hello. Just a piece of ice moving around. Oh, did I ever... I guess I'm kind of like doing exploration stuff at the same time. Oh, I have done that before.
Time to go.
Anything else?
Time to go.
Where am I right now? Devantaka Mountain? Kind of want to, yeah, see if there's music sheets for this music right here. Dun, dun, dun. Not this one. There's one for Sumeru City. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, not this one. Fresh breezes of dawn. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. No, it's not this one either. Let's see. Devantaka Mountain Night music. Okay, I can find it later, but okay, so there is, I guess, a few YouTube videos that have the oh yeah. Oh, they're at the fishing site. Yeah. Yeah, there are YouTube videos that are literally called Devantaka Mountain Night Music. That's how I found Sea Gazer's Abode's music, which is used elsewhere.
Time to go.
Too. I feel like there's probably one of the Dendroculus right there before. Oh, this is such good music. I have noticed that there are some, like, there are some pieces of music that have pretty similar, I guess, like, key changes, almost? Something like that? No, I'm not gonna fish. No, I'm not gonna fish. Oh, jeez. What is this lag? Did you find materials? Special mint? Oh, what? You want Sensetia too? And wheat? You didn't tell me that before. That's pretty quick, thanks. Please start fishing or the relics could... the fish. No rush, I need to feel the flow of water to ensure I can cast the rod with peace of mind. Let's see what big fish lies for me here. Oh, a package. What do I have here? Let me check. This is it, one of the lost antiques, unscathed. No aquatic creature has gotten inside. You actually hooked a relic. You really are the supreme hook shot. Hook shot. Is that a compliment? Doesn't really make me happy. Well, the relic at the first spot has been salvaged. The next fishing spot is just west of here. Let's get rolling. The sooner I can get back and catch real fish in peace, the better. No problem. Please follow me. Traveler will be using hara fruit as bait this time. My gut tells me this is the most suitable material. I know a place where the hara fruit is the finest. I'll show you the location. We'll head out first. Let's meet at the next fishing spot. Small errands each time. Okay, at least this one's like really, really close to the statue.
Into the wind.
Take flight.
Got the hara fruits, and
Time to go.
where's this next one? Just west? That's so much further. Ah. What are all these things doing gathered over here? This is meant to like... This one's your chest. Oh, it's just existing. Okay.
Time to go.
It really looked like a place where a chest would pop up. Let me get this chest too. Oh, there's a... Okay.
The wind knows me.
Let's switch out Zong for Holly and hit those.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Okay. Can I hit it from here?
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, report.
Oh. Bit higher. There we go. Oh, I can't see the next one from here. Gonna have to actually go up. Should be up here. Okay, not this one. Oh, here.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
What? Why would there be poisonous mushrooms? Actually, why are these chests all around this world anyway? Someone had to have been in there. You're back. Found the special material? There you go. One special hara fruit. And he wants the Sensei and... Oh, I didn't know you could click on this to jump straight to the menu. Okay, here goes the fishing again. I need to concentrate. Please don't make any noise. Ah, look over there. So many slimes. Huh? I've never seen anything like this before. Leave them to me? What's with all the troubles when Mr. Caven is fishing? Come to me.
One with nature.
You guys are so good. Thanks a lot. When all the relics are recovered, I'll apply for more compensation as your payment. You don't just believe I can hook a real fish, do you? Wait. Something big is on the hook. Gas. Alright. What's this? Alright, one sec. Okay. Ah, this is another piece of the relics. Pack of the relics. Great. I didn't expect it to go over so well. Or, expect it to go so well. You've recovered 2 relics now. What a hook, Mr. Caven. I shouldn't have said that. There are tons of fish in the river, not so for relics. But I haven't caught a single fish. Look at the bright side. We've recovered the relics. It's a good thing. The last fishing spot is near Vimara village. A much safer place for fishing. Let's get moving. Yeah, off we go. This is so weird. Is there something wrong with my bait or the way I fish? Never mind. Traveler, please find some fresh Zaytune peaches for me this time. Since it's the last spot, I'll have to use my special bait. I'm counting that on you, Traveler. Honestly, yeah, this guy's pretty skilled. Oh, what? I have to go to 3 different places. Okay. First one is above. Oh, I never did finish the quests around Gandharva village, huh?
Time to go.
Or was it? It was tied to the Aranara quests, right? Yeah. To help Rana. Yeah, this one. Is this actually like... Is there actually a location for this? Wait. Was that all I needed? Oh, no. I chose the wrong quest.
Time to go.
Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, she's not telling me anymore. Huh? Oh, she took some of
No, my sword!
Trust that's just sitting there. I don't even remember what this just is.
Brings a smile to my face.
Another chest up there.
Time to go.
I think my general strategy when trying to find chests originally was just like fly high and just
My apologies!
keep searching for the red. And after that stopped working, then I was like, actually... This was before the chest finding stuff. The chest compasses. Oh, that's a smart way of making the chest slightly harder to get.
I shall treasure this
Just
good
hide one of the
fortune.
monsters somewhere. Stay away from that.
Don't touch me!
Hit? Not charged enough? Oh, crystal fly. Is it not activating? Okay. Maybe if I get closer? Let me also grab this chest over here.
Time to go.
I'm not gonna like see another chest somewhere right now, right? Yeah. Good.
Right.
The wind knows me.
Whirling snow! Yeah! Body and mind. Rain cutter!
Oh yeah, Shincho has a skill on him, right?
Take flight!
Let's go first. Anything interesting in your house? Oh! Yes. The answer was yes. Yeah, maybe if I keep doing these quests,
Time to go.
sidetrack enough to find a lot of chests. Okay. So this is more important, so I get this marked off. I use this for Sealies. Oh, phased right through. Alright, where are you going? Oh. Some more stuff I haven't done before. Yes, the oh, what?
A fateful offer.
Did I never find this corruption area? Whoa, wow. It's been a while since I found a corruption area that I hadn't done yet.
Clouds high. The birds call. Time to go.
Okay. In this case, I'll switch over to... maybe just Shangling.
I can't wait any longer!
Oh, there's another... fuck. Bennett.
Now I got stomach cramps.
You want me?
Much faster. It's two. Where's the next one? Okay.
Huh?
No, no. Wrong direction.
One with nature.
Take flight.
There we go. I think
Off we go.
I could just do this.
Adventure time.
What is this? Oh, this is I need to activate this.
So, into the wind.
Whirling snow.
Okay, so oh wait,
Off we go.
I can just do this. Oh, I have to actually like clear this area before that'll work. Okay, let me get away from the
Take flight.
floating barrels. Is there another enemy?
Adventure time.
Here you are.
Yeah.
And then this last one up here. What? Oh. So that worked.
One with nature.
Whirling snow.
Leafy beans.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Okay, so now I can activate the floaty. Oh, it's already activated. Okay. Oh, shit. Now I need official.
In the name of the princessin.
In the name of the assassin. Now we wait.
It's a miracle.
Okay.
Time to go.
Another corrupting. Another instance of corruption taken care of. Oh, accidentally dashed. It had only.
What shall we do?
May knowledge go.
I think I also have to like come up with a good exploration team.
Into the wind.
Like when the boards go like that, they like pop up. It's actually kind of cute. I'm killing them, but it's cute. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a material collecting one. Oh shoot. There's been like a few times where I straight up didn't have what they needed. And I never marked it off, so I don't know where they are now. Okay, they're not too far. Nice. That was fast. You found the special material? Well, I mean, I kind of sidetracked a bit too. Looks like everything's going well. Time for one last fishing attempt. Phew. Third time's the charm. Please let me hook some fish. Even a teeny tiny one will do. Poor man. Suit yourself, I don't want to look at you. Alright, let me take a look. Good, there's no damage at all. Perfect. Mr. Caven. The power of supreme hookshot again. Yeah, haha. As long as you have what you wanted. Good stretch. I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a little bit. Still a bit off, but it's probably because there's a chair and microphone in front of it. Okay. I'll probably stretch again in like another hour or so. 3 packs with 3 hooks, yet not even one fish came to bite the hook. That's what makes you so impressive. Hey, I've been serious about catching a big fish, not antiques. Call me bad at fishing or whatever, but it's been so many times. Even one with the worst luck should have gotten some fish. But no one's ever come to me. This is strange indeed. Well, Mr. Caven, if you're interested, I can introduce you to a researcher who specializes in fishing. He's worked on the design of many popular fishing rods and baits. I don't know exactly why you couldn't hook a fish, but it doesn't hurt to ask a professional. I think it's because you're using the wrong bait. Maybe he'll be interested in you. You mean interested in the fact that I lift my hook with everything but fish? But you are right. This is my chance to see what's wrong with my skill. Sure, leave the rest to me. But do some bookworm researchers really know about fishing? Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for the help, traveler. This is your payment. Please take it. Thank you. Okay, there's one more quest on here. Trees and Dreams. After talking to Araja. Who is Araja? Genshin. Araja. Oh, it's the old... it's the old Aranara. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, and there's also the Jet quest, which was making the rounds on the subreddit recently. Oh, it's so slow. What the heck? Is it because my computer's been running it for a while? It's still not as bad as when I was running Lost Ark, but oh geez, yeah, my computer is heating up quite a lot.
Time to go.
Because I have Firefox open too. What is this? It's like animals galore. All they need is one of those cats. Where am I going? Lower? Wait, how do I get there? Is there an entrance from... over here?
Time to go.
Go into the village, maybe? And then there might be a way to like loop around. Or maybe it's the other direction. No chests. No fighting.
Time to go.
Just live in peace. Don't worry about it. Don't mind me. Shoot, how do you get in there? Okay, I'm gonna switch out Xingqiu. Yeah, for Kale.
I'll ensure you're safe.
Okay. Is there maybe a cave I could go into? Okay, I'm not gonna waste my time. Let me look this up. Trees and Dreams. Okay, YouTube. Can you help me out? Okay. Oh, you do go into Venara Village. Okay, okay. So I have to tele here. And there's gonna be some kind of entrance that brings me over there. Yeah, the above ground and underground are kind of hard to navigate. Kind of really hard to navigate in this game. Okay. Maybe it's up here. Oh, the lag. Terrible, terrible lag. Hmm. Actually, also, does Taishi have any streams today? He posted his schedule earlier. Yeah, 10 p.m. is going to be Hogwarts again. I'll join in around midnight once I'm done here. Okay, let's go. Okay, let my computer acclimate itself back into playing Genshin. Oh my god. Oh, it's this place. Oh. Tree of Dreams, Vanarana. Offer what? Ravene. This is the brave guy, right? Tell the story of the adventure with Arnara. What story is Nara friend bringing? Since when did I have these? Oh. Oh. Okay, so I have 3 more to get. I don't know where to get them from though. I forget. Ira Carmen. Uh-huh. I know none of these names. Oh, and I used one for the for one of the R&Rs just now. Grab a few more. Tree of Dreams for R&R. Oh. Whoa. Oh, dendro sigils are here. Okay. Oh, I see, I see. This bulb is huge. Oh, I just offer all of them at once, okay. 50, and I'm at 9.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Oh my gosh, I have so
But
much
where are
to
those who share the memory?
Oh, Kingdom Ups too. Oh wow, I have so much more I could get. Wait, is this part of the Tree of Dreams quest? Oh, this. Okay, so unlocking this was the completed. Was how to complete the quest. Okay. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 story quests to do. still haven't done Kazuha's. Okay. Let me take care of this quest. Hmm? Don't know what that's for. There's also the... Wait, did I already finish that quest? The one with Gendo Rinko? Ringo? Gendo Ringo? The... Oh no, I haven't. Okay. Gendo Ringo. Yeah, okay, I'll have to do that next. So I have decided, if I were to make background music for myself to use, then I'm probably gonna be using the type of style that that Project Neural Cloud has for its music. So like, the music there is by Vanguard Sound. If you want to check them out on Spotify or wherever you listen to music. But yeah, if I can get that kind of style, it's gonna be really nice and ambient. Plus, it's like very much my type of music with the chill hop, jazz hop style vibe. Just like the copyright-free music playlist that I was using during the thumbnail stream. This is the 11th time. I just don't get it. Just say it. What was the problem this time? The problem this time, Miss Huaru, is that your performance just now was completely passionless. When I wrote those lines, my heart was bursting with an empty yet fervent passion. Yes, empty yet what? That doesn't make sense. I need you to be more patient. Use your voice to express this rich emotion. Huh? An empty yet fervent passion? What does that even mean? Wait a minute. Didn't the casting call say that the script was written by a famous writer? That's absolutely right. This story was adapted from a novel written by the renowned author Kayabuki Ike. And who adapted it, you might ask? None other than myself. Ms. Koharu, Mr. Sasano, I'm very sorry for making you go over this so many times. But it's all worth it for the sake of artistic perfection. As such, I hope that... Hold on, I only know one Kayabuki Ike, and everything he submitted to the Yai Publishing House always got rejected. But he wouldn't accept that, so he started publishing his own novels, but not a single one sold in the end. Don't tell me that we've been put through the ringer 11 times with something that guy wrote. I've had enough of this nonsense. Alright, that doesn't look too good. Seems like Koharu's seconds away from flying off the handle. Let's go say hello. Hello. So, Xavier, are you guys filming? Oh, Traveling Paimon, my dear friends. How marvelous it is to see familiar face at a time like this. As you can see, following the Sun Samurai, I finally came up with a way to secure the necessary resources to shoot another film. The lead role hasn't been decided yet, but thanks to Lord Kamisato's generosity, the funds, props, and nearly all other early stage problems have already been taken care of. If you don't mind, could I ask if you maybe possibly at all remember our agreement from before? What agreement? Of course. It's already been a long time since then, after all. You must have had many other important matters to take care of, so it's completely understandable that our first meeting didn't leave an impression. Don't worry, I'm not surprised or disappointed, really. Traveler's a friend of the Yashiro Commissioner, so you all know each other? That's right, Traveler was the first friend I made in Inazuma. The Fatui who dumped a bunch of work on me, and those non-communicative samurai don't count. If you made friends with the Traveler, I guess you can't be all that bad. Well, it seems like Xavier's got some chops after all. We're very good friends. You really think so? Even though I've never said so, I, for my part, have considered you a true friend right from the start. You aren't just my dear friend. You're my esteemed, reliable, true friend. Right. You don't have to call me any of that since we're friends. Of course. And here you are right at this dire moment. like an oasis in the deserts of Sumeru, precious and timely. Well, so long as per our previous agreement, you remain willing to play the role of the male lead in my new film. So what do you say? Will you be my male lead? Oh my gosh. Okay, I would be honored. Paimon can attest to the traveler's ability to improvise. We've traveled together long enough after all. Getting him to be the main character is definitely a win for you, Xavier. Oh, camera work. Blurring out the background. Absolutely, I have no doubt of that. Well then, Mr. Traveler, here are the scripts for the next 2 scenes. Your scenes are Act 1, Scene 2, and 3. I've highlighted your lines, so please take note of them. Well, it took this much effort to find the right person for the lead role. I might as well give this one more try. Fine, then I will too. Who's the main character? Oh, Outlander. Wait, what the heck? It's just Outlander. Okay, how did this happen? But I won't lose like this close up. Don't understand. Okay. So, how happened? Won't lose, but won't lose. Don't underestimate. My scribbles are not good. Okay. Outliner spins around, continuously swinging the weapon. So, Golem Whirlwind. Immeasurably worse than that of Tooth. No wonder why this didn't sell. What the hell? The Golden Whirlwind rapidly flings all enemies on screen into the distance where they land hard on the ground. Reaches the 2 of them. Okay. I guess I need like a Noel or something to do the spinning. I'm ready. This one too. If this continues, we won't have a chance against them. Smoother, Mrs. Asano, smoother. These lines are just so awkward, though. We'll have to sacrifice ourselves. With feeling, Miss Koharu. Once more, with feeling. How did this happen? What am I supposed to say again? 1, 2, 3, 4. So they don't even let you fail? Okay. But I want this like this. Don't underestimate my resolve. I have a lot of battle scenes next, so you'll need to complete them with extras. Try to use the flashiest moves you can. I have a lot of faith in your abilities. I know your performance will be stellar. Extras. Oh, what the heck?
It's my lucky day!
One with nature.
My apologies.
I will have order.
It's my lucky day!
Oh, what the heck? How many enemies are there?
Say no more!
The wind knows me.
I'll take care of these first.
Boom! Finally,
Okay.
to the ferry.
What's one more?
Yep.
Embrace the ice.
Ruin this battle.
Wait. Oh, they're over here. Oh, what the heck? Mrs. Sano, Miss Koharu, I'm disappointed both of you. Oh my god, this guy. The difference between these crude shots and the true film is like Mondstadt's dandelion wine and apple cider. One is alcohol, one isn't. They simply aren't the same thing. Heavens above, I just don't even know how to describe it. You can't remember your lines, your readings are all over the place, and you're not giving me any emotion. How am I supposed to work with that? This is a crime against art. This can't go on, my friends. I'm really sorry that you're so disappointed, but I don't plan to continue taking part in this. You can recommend or punish me, but I'm not going to keep doing this either. Mr. Sasano, I mean, I know there have been some issues with these performances, but it's nothing a few more rehearsals can't fix. There's no need. We could practice 100 times and I still wouldn't understand what your script is about. I share the sentiment. Why would these two characters suddenly sacrifice themselves and run off to where the enemy is? No matter how you look at it, it just doesn't make any sense. They're just dragging the main character down. Well, there's quite a few manga like that. Or anime too. Other stories, cartoons. Yeah. And the lines at the end are so awkward I feel embarrassed just reading them. In short, I quit. Goodbye. Yep, that's that then. Yeah, how could you? With Sasano and Koharu gone, we shan't have enough actors to continue filming. This is bad. There, it's okay. I'm so sorry. Your efforts, I fear they will go to waste now. Let's not go away to remedy this. I confess I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to Uyu restaurant for a moment. I need to be alone. I'm sorry. We'll talk about this matter the next time we meet. Now Xavier's gone too. Seems like he's in pretty bad shape. Dude just left his camera behind. He must be taking the argument they had earlier really hard. Do you think we should go cheer him up a bit? Pyra remembers him mentioning Uyu restaurant. Remembers? Literally just happened. If you think we should go, then let's go look for him. Hey, let's go. All right,
Time to go.
time to go.
Time to go.
I have 141 ultra sigils. Is there anything else I didn't buy? Oh, what is this? Oh. So there's some other players around the world. Dragon Bone Orb. Oh, I didn't want to sell this. Yeah, I decided not to sell it. Take one. Okay. Is there only more left in the store? Yeah. 141 times 3,000, that is 423,000. Which is enough for less than one weekly quest. Wow. Well, okay, there we go. I'm hoping I'm not pushing my laptop too hard. So silent. You found me. Burp. Is he drinking? Let's drink. Oh wait, no, I remember you saying that you wanted to give out. Wait, really? When did I say that? It must have been in my dream. Wasn't it just right when we were filming? I was being questioned, madly so, yes. Actually, I don't blame Miss Koharu or Miss Sasano, Mr. Sasano. They're very cooperative at first. That is to say, or I think that is to say, it's probably because I'm not that talented. Just need more experience. You really are a good person, you know that? You're so good. Here, let me give you a hug. Hey, a minute ago you were drunk as a skunk. You're not taking advantage of the situation to get chummy with us, are you? Yeah, I'll kindly... I respectfully decline your offer. You know that film I worked so hard on before? Well, the higher-ups at the Ten Row Commission didn't like it too much. They didn't come right out and say it, but they were totally silent, which means they didn't approve. But I refuse to accept this. I refuse. This time I was able to get funding from Lord Kamisato to make this film, so I must take this seriously, don't you think? My dearest, most adored good friend, you're closer to me than a so I'll tell you something about me. I'm an engineer. But I think I can be more than an engineer. I've read lots of books and I can write stuff. I could also be a film writer, an actor, a director. I'm not talking out of my hat here. I could really do it. Don't you believe me? Great, I would kiss you if I could, but I drank a smidge too much, and my breath stinks. Don't get the wrong idea, traveler. I just think you're truly my most dearest and bestest friend. My best friend, I must treat you to a meal today, and I won't take no for an answer. My dear fellow, we ordered food from you, correct? Come, my friend, order whatever you like. Tri-flavored skewer. Dry braised salted fish. Oh, I think I've had this before. It's kind of like slightly sweet, and then the bones are still all over the place, but most of them are soft enough to just chew through. Bird tamagoyaki sushi, maybe? That's all? No, not unacceptable. You're my best friend. The best friend of Xavier, man of Fontaine. Being stingy with my friends would damage my character, and I am, if nothing else, a person of character. Dear sir, we'll have the tri-flavored skewer, tonkotsu ramen, and whatever else you serve here. Understood. Erica, one of everything for this table. Who's paying for this? Dear traveler, dear Paimon, now this is what I call a real meal. Come, let's eat, for our dreams. Ugh. Thank you for your hospitality. I bet you the traveler's gonna have to pay for it. Oh, you're a good guy, Xavier. You're Paimon's best friend. Well, one of them anyway. How was everything? Simply divine. I could taste the lake in your rice and fish. That sweet and delicate aroma is just like what I have in my hometown of Petrichor. The town's called Petrichor? Aha, is that so? I'm glad you liked it. Now, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but this film you mentioned sounds very interesting indeed. Could you tell me more about it, if you wouldn't mind? Oh, so this Outlander has the resolve to stand up and fight when things get tough. Impressive. But to be honest, there's so little thought or hesitation involved here that this person barely seems human at all. When they meet an enemy they can't beat, they summon up the courage to charge anyway, and they actually triumph. That sort of daring is actually rather frightening. You're still young, Mr. Xavier. I take it you've never experienced such life-threatening situations before? Certainly not life-threatening, no. But is this the reason why my script has been criticized? Well, let me put it this way. Is having an identical experience first strictly necessary to writing a good story? No, but it can help. From what I understand, quite a number of great authors are homebodies. Besides, I find this no-nonsense, swords-drawn approach very Inazuma-esque. Since I've come to Inazuma, I should make some films with that Inazuma flair. Mr. Kayabuki's original work was also in this style, and in order to preserve these unique elements, I've decided to honor the source. Ah, you mean Kayabuki Ike. An interesting lad, to be sure. Xavier, I'm moved by your dedication to film. I can't help but be reminded of a story I once heard. Ah, sitting in a restaurant, eating and listening to stories like this is also so Inazuma. I love it. You guys go on. Paimon's just gonna finish up over here first. Long, long ago, there lived someone named Seishimaru. Seishimaru was born to samurai parents who worked for powerful people. Well, they weren't very powerful themselves, but they weren't too bad either. But these parents seemingly made a strange error in their work, incurring punishment and eventually submitting to execution. What? Unable to accept it thus, Seishimaru toiled to find the samurai family that carried out the sentence. Truth be told, the responsible party did everything by the book, and the family serving as executioner normally shouldn't have been blamed for the sentence they were ordered to carry out. This family was also acquainted with Seishimaru's. Goodness me, this story is pretty hard to tell without naming names. For now, suppose that the family responsible was the Wakayama clan. To all the good people in Inazuma named Wakayama, please don't hate me for this. As I was saying, blinded by hatred, Seishimaru decided to take revenge on the Wakayamas. But by then, the person who had personally beheaded Seishimaru's parents had already passed away, leaving the eldest son in charge of the Wakayama estate. This person happened to also be Seishimaru's childhood friend, but now they had become enemies. Friends become foes. Oh jeez, this is small. The stories about families falling punishment from above. I've heard tales like these before. Looks like our young friend here is well read. Officials are privileged, but they also have responsibilities, and mistakes must be punished. We have our own rules here in Inazuma. It's not unheard of for an official to slip up and fall into ruin, but you don't seem surprised at all. You must have a wide circle of friends. Since this isn't surprising to you, I'm afraid that the fallout between Seishimaru and the son of the Wakayamas will be equally predictable. Paimon knows. Something awful is going to happen next. It doesn't matter if it's Mondstadt, Liyue, or Inazuma, it's always the same wherever you go. Indeed. There's nothing new under the sun. People always lose themselves due to the same old things. I suppose there are plenty of stories like this one in Fontaine, too. Anyway, before any action was taken, Seishimaru, supposedly remembering the old days, took out a tamari and a sword, and let the eldest son of the Wakayama family choose between them. What does that mean? Now, how should I know what Seishimaru was thinking? Still, I think that the tamari and sword represented life and death respectively. Oh my god, I'm getting lightheaded by reading. I don't usually talk for this long. Well, this much. Oh, one sec. More like it's the length of the dialogue that's kind of wearing on my throat, and oxygen levels. Having made the wrong choice, the Wakayama's eldest son had no choice but to accept being pursued and slain by Seishimaru, what an ill-fated lad. But before Seishimaru could even come knocking at his door, an illness took him. I don't know if that was lucky or unlucky. Dying of an illness and being killed both mean dying either way, so who knows which would have been better. It's not hard to blame Seishimaru for his death. If it weren't for the former's being bent on revenge, the latter wouldn't have needed to lay low until he fell ill. After that, the younger Wakayama child immediately sought vengeance. Good grief. The cycle never ends, does it? Seishimaru was forced into hiding in the mountains before eventually disappearing. Some say Seishimaru fled in fear of the Wakayamas, while others say he let himself sink to the depths of the ocean to quench his burning hatred. Oh, that would be very... Yeah, this is very, poetic. Whichever ending you wish to believe, no one ever saw Seishimaru again. Today, such fretful matters as hate and shame should all have flowed into the ley lines with Seishimaru's death. Since this whole dispute has lost its source, just take "and all was well again" to be the story's ending. That's it? So not even you know where the Seishimaru went? Yeah. All is not well at all. What kind of ending was that? I'm sorry, but that's just how the part I heard ends. After all, it's a tale that's been spread to many places, so such vagueness is unavoidable. Back to the issue. You see, Mr. Xavier, you need a story with an ending that leaves people wanting more. Mr. Okazaki, I must say that you are indeed a gentleman of great insight. I wouldn't be surprised that the legend of Seishimaru took place in Fontaine, especially one of the legend's endings. The one where Seishimaru disappears and puts an end to his hatred. That sounds just like what a friend of mine from Sumeru would do. I want to thank you for your kindness and the nudge you've given me, and not just through the story. Your unique way of giving advice has given me just the inspiration I needed. I think I know what was missing from my film before. Thank you, Mr. Okazaki. This is for the meal. If I can manage to write an even better script, I'll come back to you offer you my most solemn gratitude. Okay, so he did have enough money to pay for it. Tell you what, I really envy your youth and drive, traveler. To be able to befriend such a person is a gift from the gods. You must be a very special person. You must be a special person as well to have been so blessed. Good things surely await you and Mr. Xavier. Alright, I think I'm gonna do a character quest after this because those lines are mostly voiced. I'm getting lightheaded actually. Yeah. From saying so much. Whoa. The story is quite complete, but it's lacking some emotional turmoil. Heavens forgive me, I'm a real How do you pronounce this? Seuss? Souse.
Souse.
Souse. Okay. I'm real souse this morning. Actually, what does souse mean? Define souse. A drunkard. Oh, okay. Like a sod. And then it's also liquid, typically salted, used for pickling. And then if it's a verb, to soak in or drench with liquid. Oh, okay, so I have heard the word before. Oh, okay. Heavens forgive me, I'm a real souse this morning, I am. I left my friend in the restaurant after completely forgetting about them. But I think I can now write an all-new, presentable script now and give this one more shot. It'll definitely work this time. No, I'll make it work. Please allow me a little more time, just one day will suffice. But it's going to be tricky with those two actors. Miss Koharu and Mr. Sasano don't seem keen on trying again. It's because you... Oh, hand clipping through. But I can't blame them either. I'll just have to think of something when the time comes. No, I couldn't ask for anything more comfortable than having you here to listen to me vent. My dear traveler, you are indeed a great listener. Miss Paimon... Sorry, I had to burp. Miss Paimon, if my behavior was at all untoward just now, can you forgive me? I didn't mean you any offense. Oh, Miss Paimon, that has a nice ring to it. Alright then. The magnanimous Paimon has decided to forgive you. Wonderful. I feel much better now. Let's meet tomorrow at Komori Tea House. I'll bring an even better script. You'll see. It's great that he's so motivated, but it's like Mr. Okazaki said. Is it really okay for him to do it all by himself? He says he's going to write a brand new script in one day. That's a scary big job, isn't it? Maybe you should let Xavier work out the script by himself. Paimon thinks we can help him with his actor problem instead. Yeah, that should take a load off his back. Wait. Start next question. Okay. Where are they? Oh. Where are they? One's at the Kamisato estate? Oh. Dang, they traveled pretty far. Okay, this is one. You're the one who was involved in the screening. Yes, I'm so sorry, I didn't remember your name. It's my fault for having a faulty memory. Sorry I gave you guys a hard time when we were filming. I know Xavier is from Fontaine. My most important person is also an outlander, so I understand how difficult it is to be alone in a foreign land. I was picky in the past and caused them trouble. Looking back on it, it pricks at my conscience. We still need active. Is this what Mr. Xavier wants? Then please allow me to participate. I was called in to participate in the shooting before, though I was only paid the price of a meal. But money that's paid is paid, so I'll finish what I started. Got it, I'll go tell my family later that I'm going to Komori House. Okay, and now Susara. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so she is like affiliated with Kamisato House. Haru. You come, traveler. I know it's rude to say this, but I'm sorry. May I ask if Mr. Xavier still needs an actress? I left in a rage and failed Master in her painstaking efforts expressing concern, as well as messing up the quest given by the head of the family. I disgraced the Yashio Commission. Master has reprimanded me, so please, I beseech you, please mention this to Xavier so I may do my duty. No, Master only asked me to think about why I wanted to stay with the Yashio Commission. I made a vow to be the head of the family and to the Kamisato clan that I would never do anything detrimental to the name of the Kamisato clan in a fit of pique. I was too reckless and indolent, and as a servant of the Kamisato clan, I was very much out of line. And Mr. Xavier was actually very kind to me. Once again, I'm so sorry. You still need actors. You may still have a chance that I can go apologize to Mr. Xavier to make up for my mistake. Wonderful, wonderful. I must do well this time. Your generosity is appreciated. I'll set out right away after I've tidied up my appearance. Okay. Nope. Oh, almost done. And now I'll be able to rest my head a bit. Okay.
Time to go.
I think I'm gonna do Nikita's because I already started part of it. Oh, wait. So now I just have a bunch of guys left. Oh, that's fine. It's only because I already started part of Nikita's, so I'll keep going with it. Mrs. Sano, you have much longer lines in the scene, so you must memorize them well and not make any mistakes. Is it too difficult for you? I thought I would end up struggling with the previous script, but I was surprised to find out that Xavier had written a new one in just one day. How can I do anything but my best after that? Don't worry, I've memorized my lines carefully. I'm very confident in the script, and I'll do my best to act it well. Okay, Miss Koharu, about the— oh, they switched from MS to ISS. Miss Koharu, about the script. Do you have anything that you need me to explain? The scene requires a very emotional performance from you. I hope you can portray a playful girl who sells tea. I've rehearsed the line many times on my own after I received the script, so I'm sure I can perform better than before. Looks like we're late. Everyone's already rehearsing. I'm here. Phew. Good, now the main actors are all here. I brought the new script as we agreed yesterday. Traveler? As we agreed yesterday, Traveler. Do you want to read it? Okay. Been a while. Thus settled. Lord and Lady are gone. Taking up their mantle. Can thus settle before vengeance is had. Oh, he just changed it to Seishimaru. Okay. You want to take revenge? Not chilling anymore. How can you be as impulsive. Yada yada. So they're all, you must seek revenge. Whoever's eavesdropping outside, come on in. Machiko shows herself, just the tea seller. Master Kurotani. Alright. Don't do anything foolish. It wasn't your adoptive parents who died. What? Oh. Has anything I said made sense? So, plans on fighting the Wakayama clan. Oh, this is the friend. Okay, what? Yeah. They get mad at each other. Tamari with a sword. Leave it to fate. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, so just adapted the story. The story is based on the legend of Seishimaru. Other than Seishimaru Wakayama characters, I added a new original character called Yano Machiko. Paimon thinks it flows much better than before. Many details can be embellished, given more time, but it's already a challenge to shoot all of this with my current ability. Okay, enough chit-chat. We have to bring out our professionalism. Mrs. Asano and Miss Koharu from the supporting cast are ready. As for the set, I decided to shoot the first scene at the in the Komori tea house. So, Mr. Toma has asked the owner of the tea house for a favor. Unfortunately, we can borrow a private room here. Now we're just waiting for the main character, and that's you. We can start the shooting anytime you're ready. When you're ready. You can read the script first. There's no need to be nervous. I've marked all the important lines, so take your time. If you make a mistake in a line, we can reshoot it to get the most desirable effect. Yeah, sure. Let's go. I am ready. As long as it's as easy as last time. It's been a while, Seishimaru. I've heard that you're in charge of the Kurotani clan's affairs now. Looks like the dust has settled since that incident. Lord and Lady Kurotani are gone. But you're taking up the mantle as the eldest son to continue to serve the public. I'm sure they would be pleased. Okay, so it is as easy as last time. Can dust settle before vengeance is sad? You want to take revenge? We're not children anymore. How can you still be just as impulsive as you were back then? With Lord Kurotani's abilities, the investigation never should have gone as wrong as it did. But he said himself that he was willing to accept the blame and punishment. The punishment from the Great Lords was indeed harsh. But Lord Kurotani asked for it himself. I fear that there's still much left unsaid here. Kurotani and Wakayama are both reputable clans. You now carry the clan name. You're a samurai in service to the public. Not some wandering Nobushi Ronin. So no matter how angry you are, you must be patient right now. You mustn't seek revenge. What's suspicious is some of the Great Lord's men. They've been mighty pleased with themselves since my father's death. That's your anger clouding your judgment. They didn't necessarily have anything to do with it. Calm down. Whoever's eavesdropping. Who are you? Who sent you to listen in on a conversation? My apologies, good samurai. I'm just the tea seller. My name is Machiko. It wasn't my intention to eavesdrop. Seishimaru saved my life yesterday, and he didn't ask for rice or money. I just wanted to repay him and then go back to selling my tea. I didn't mean any offense, honest. You forget it. It's to be expected that a mere tea vendor wouldn't know proper etiquette. Still, address him as Master Kurotani from now on. You know what? This is quite opportune. The Kurotani clan needs people after all. Why don't you stop selling tea and go with Master Kurotani? I don't wish to call him Master Kurotani. Seishimaru has a better ring to it. Well, if I can get my fill of food, then sure, I'll follow him. Do whatever you like. Seishimaru, when Lord Kurotani's gone, You're in charge of things now. Don't do anything foolish. If you let your temper get the better of you... Anyway, what's important is that your family name continues. It wasn't your adoptive parents who died. Seriously? Has anything I've said made it through that thick skull of yours? Let me ask you this. Would you really raise your blade against the Great Lord's men without a care for your clan? Do you really wish to bring shame to your lord and disaster upon your family? Oh great, this is just great. So no one shall have peace until your rage dissipates, yes? Well, since my efforts to persuade you otherwise have been ineffective, then let me give you the truth straight out. Now, I've been the head of the Wakayama clan since my father passed away. He served as Lord Kurotani's executioner. I know very well that he wronged your family and did great hurt to its name. And the execution was a matter of business, yes. But you're still my friend, and I still want to look after your family if at all possible. So if you still want revenge, I fear I must say that my father is already dead. Well, come on then, punish me for his sins instead. I dare you. Or are you hesitating because we are friends? Is that the extent of your resolve? Really? You can't even cut ties with me. I was adopted anyway. The family name means nothing to me. Besides, is the good standing of the Kurotani name really more important than my parents' lives? Well, I'll show you my resolve. Draw your weapon. Put it and that tamari over there on the table. I'll close my eyes until you've placed them. Then, I'll extend a finger. If I point at your sword, then we must face each other in battle. If I point at the tamari, then we will sever all the bonds that lie between us. Let's leave this all to fate. So be it. We're all set. I need to point to the left. It looks like our destiny has been decided. My life shall be devoted to vengeance. There shall be no rest till one of us is dead. Since you've made up your mind, then I must man up as well. I'll carry everything I said before through to the end. I'll be waiting for you. Everyone did a good job. The effect was perfect this time. Mr. Sasano's performance was full of power and conveyed the charisma of his character, Wakayama Keisuke. Mr. Xavier, there's something I'm curious about. Can I ask you about it? Of course, and I must say, Machiko was very lively and playful earlier, just as I had envisioned. Wakayama Keisuke chose to let Sesshomaru take revenge on him, and that's actually to make Sesshomaru cool his temper, right? It was out of the goodness of his heart, so would it be better if this character sounded gentler? The current lines feel a little cruel. I too considered making Keisuke a gentleman, but eventually I gave him this cold and stiff style. But you're right, the story should have another possibility. Should I make more adjustments? You're doing well now. Mr. Xavier, there's no need to doubt yourself. The reason I asked is that I don't understand why the script was written that way. I can sense that you're very talented in writing. Please continue what you were planning on doing. Thank you for saying that, Ms. Koharu. Then let's carry on. For the next scene, I'd like to go to Nazuchi Beach. Given the lighting of the location, it should be shot in the evening. Let's all get ready and start shooting the next scene in the evening. Why is this quest so long? Jeez. Oh, it's because it's one of these special quests. Okay. Okay. Again, I'm getting kind of lightheaded. Oh. Where's Nazuchi Beach? Where the beach at? Hopefully they remove the samurai that's just patrolling around that boat though. I would assume so. Yeah. So this is what they did with the samurai here. Okay. This thing about shadows has nothing to do with us. Make payments and we're done. Just pay money, you can shoot shadows in this area. Oh. I didn't know they had red eyes like this. Wow. Tanaka, you can't say that. Whether you can shoot the shadows well after paying depends entirely on Hifumi's mood. Friends, I've applied in advance to the Yashiro Commission. The filming is in full compliance with the Inazuman regulations. Well, they're not part of the regulations. If you're willing, you can participate too. We happen to need a few more actors for the next scene. To be involved in the process of creating art is much more fun than money. Money is the only thing on their minds. Saying this stuff to them is useless. Just when the shooting was finally going well, why did we have to run into these guys? Paimon started to feel sorry for them. Poor Mr. Xavier for running into unreasonable people. Paimon's saying that she feels sorry for these bad guys. You asked for this. Help us shoot the film, please. What are you talking about, you brat? Looking for a fight? I'm not looking for a fight.
Time to go.
It's my
One
lucky
with
day.
nature.
Hi! Yeah, just like we rehearsed.
Order guide you.
This way, then.
Take flight.
Very
Unthinkable.
Hey,
That won't work. You win this battle.
yeah, you better participate. This is not the first time I've seen you fight, but I have to say that I still have to say that you're terrifying. Good thing we're friends. 100 Xaviers wouldn't be a match for you. I will make no moves against you. I'm relieved then. The following scene requires you to channel the vigor of your fighting self. There aren't many lines for you in the scene, but you can still take a look at it. Okay, can dust settle before vengeance had? Nope. It's further down. They fight. Sachimura wins. Get your coin pouch out. Okay. They got beaten. No need for sword fights. Okay. I'm ready.
Let's get down to
Oh, what?
business.
One more.
I had to fight them again?
The wind knows me.
Cheap tricks.
Okay, good then.
Sakura swirl.
You might want to shield.
So rude.
One with nature.
Let's kill Mayaka too. Good, you all said your lines naturally and didn't make any mistakes. Wait, they left already? I had more lines for them, and even used their real names for the characters after obtaining their permission. Ignore those bullies. If it hadn't been for the Traveler, the scene wouldn't have been shot. Don't mention it. Traveler, you're being too modest. You delivered a smooth performance in that scene. Keep up this level and the next big scene will be no problem at all. Oh yes, there's one more scene next. Yes, I thought about it yesterday when I wrote the script, and this last scene must be shot in a place with a cliff. The small island to the east of Narukami Island is very suitable. Well, this next scene on location is the key to the whole script, and I want to use the glow of the sunset as backdrop. All of us have been shooting continuously for a long time, so we should take this time to rest. Let's meet tomorrow evening at the designated location. Okay. Whew. It has been another hour. It has. I'm gonna do another stretch. Oh. I usually don't stretch enough in the day, so I guess this is good reason to do so. gonna use the bathroom really quick. Nice. Nice. Oh. Okay. Sec. So, I want to check something else really quick. Before I get back into it. Okay. Alright.
A blade embraces its
Duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. I'm still a bit lightheaded even after that little break there. I think. Yeah, after I finish the stream, it's probably going to be the longest stream I've had so far. Which also kind of tells me that 12-hour stream is probably not not going to be very easily feasible for me. Or maybe I had to like do a stream where I don't talk this much this quickly and run out of breath. Because I only take in like 30% of the oxygen that most people do when I breathe. So I don't have as much of a, I guess, like store to be able to talk at length for too long. The third act requires a little more from Mr. Sasano. This new character, Wakayama Kojuro, is Wakayama Keisuke's younger brother and is more appropriate to have Mr. Sasano play him. You told me before and I am mentally prepared. It's just, remember to pull your punches for that second fight scene, Traveler. Oh yes, the script. I forgot to hand the script to the Traveler. Look at me, all I'm thinking about is how to shoot the next scene and I forgot to give you the script. I'm so sorry. So he's gone. I'm sorry, I've said the same thing once before. I really like you. What? Okay. Huh? He has to jump off a cliff at the end? That's really dangerous. You have a wind glider? Paimon knows you're used to facing all sorts of danger, but you cannot think of yourself as an invincible person made of steel. Dear Miss Paimon, we do not need the Traveler to jump off a cliff here. He just needs to glide down the cliff using wind glider. Don't worry. Alright, if you say so. Then go for it. Go. Go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Keep it moving. Okay. What was that? Alright. So, are you ready? I'm ready. Master Seishimaru, I found you someone from the Wakayama clan. But Master Keisuke is already gone. Please, let this all go. So Kurotani, you must have come for revenge on my brother. Now listen here. Keisuke worked himself to the bone day and night to settle the clan's affairs this entire year. And it was all because of your stupid agreement. So he's gone. Did he go see the doctor? So he's gone. You're a coward for placing sole blame on your father's executioner. And you won't get your revenge now, no matter how much you want it. You know why? That's because our father's already gone. Kurotani, you didn't have what it took to avenge your adoptive parents. And you wound up hurting Keisuke, who tried to persuade you with good intentions. You don't deserve to be called a samurai. Keisuke once said that executioners must be prepared to suffer retaliation. If you can't even stomach that, then you can forget about charging into battle and taking the lives of others. Since Keisuke isn't here anymore, then I, his younger brother Wakayama Kojuro, am willing to take his place. And a quick, I'm tired. You're going to lose me. Okay, I'm sorry. It's too late for you to flee now. My brother died because of you, and I'll never forgive you. Or let you go. I don't want to hurt you too bad. You're unbelievable. Why are you fighting it? You're both sensible adults. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna... I think I just have to...
Take flight!
You must withdraw.
I'm so sorry. As long as you don't kill me, I'll devote my life to seeking revenge, and I won't rest until one of us is dead. I said the same thing once before. Well, it's fortunate that no one died. Just give it a rest, both of you. Look at this fuss you're both making. clan this, revenge that. What about those vague notions is worth all this trouble anyway? I just sell tea. As long as I can eat my fill, I'm happy. I couldn't care less what my last name is. I don't have much of a way with words. But rain falls into the lake water evaporates, and rain falls from the sky again. Even if that rainwater freezes, it'll become sweet tea if you heat it over a stove. Who cares whether the tea you were served came from the sky, the lake, or the pot? This might sound like sophistry, but I'm telling you both to stop this fighting now so you can go home to eat. I really like you, Machiko. Huh? Look at that. Aw. Huh? Why would you say that at a time like this? You're embarrassing me. Good grief. Well, I'll assume you won't fight with Master Wakayama anymore, then. Turn back. You can't move right now anyway. Since my life is like rain and my death is like tea. Both are like water. There's no point clinging on to things like this. It's good that you think so. If rains from the heavens can save the earth from calamity, then surely I can too, right? My lord! Kurotani! Oh, he left the Temari. Oh. That's a good shot. Extend your wind glider, reach the bottom. That was close. Good thing you reacted quickly, right? Filming's finally done. Come to think of it, this makes Paimon the first audience of your film, doesn't it? Paimon thinks you all did great. This film will be a massive hit for sure. Are you alright, Traveler? Did you land safely? We're fine, no worries. We'll be back up soon. Wait, there's a weird maiden over here? There might have been a chest over here a long time ago. At least I still remember that converse. There it goes. There we go. Wait, what the heck? It just disappears? If I hop off from here... Oh, shoot. Oh, that's too difficult. One more time. Oh, there we go. So it's just faulty. Right. Perfect. This story I had in mind. Traveler, Mrs. Sano, and Miss Koharu, the performances you contributed touch my heart. Thank you. Yeah, surely you're exaggerating. Yay. It's true, you two. This story has a perfect ending to me. I've been hoping to film a perfect swashbuckler film, and now I've finally realized this dream. Now I can hold my chest up high and hand this film over to the Yashio Commissioner. I feel very lucky to be part of this story too. Speaking of which, the story is really familiar. I feel like I've heard it before. Have you heard about the legend of Seichimaru? I heard about it only a while ago from the owner of the Uyu restaurant. Mr. Okazaki? In the story I heard, Seichimaru had the surname Kawasaki, or was it Shimazaki? I can't really remember. It's okay, folklores usually have many versions, and the same could be said about legends of Fontaine and Sumeru too. What kind of legends does Fontaine have? True. Wait, they don't even tell you? What the heck? What was the point of those two options then? Alright, true. If Sumeru, Fontaine, or even Natland local legends were used as the source material, what sort of story would we have? I would certainly love to make some fills there too. Before that, I should try to find an opportunity to return to Fontaine. I've heard that some of my colleagues have also come up with machines with functions similar to the film camera. They've even given those machines all manners of names, such as the moving picture device or the motion picture machine. And they're currently arguing over who should get the patent to boot. Well, I shan't bother with this. Pointless quibbling. My one priority is to continue refining my film camera. Well then, I shall see you later, Traveler. Shall we meet again? Perhaps you'd like to help me shoot a film once more? End scene. Oh my god, my head. Head woozy. How much do I have now? AK? Nice. 69. Nice. Wait, what was this? Oh, expedition. Okay. At least these two I'm not getting them because it's quest reputation, and I'm already maxed on reputation. Okay, so next is going to Nahida's story quest, right? Wait, what's locked out of here? Nahida? Oh, shoot. Great. Computer froze. Are we back? Are we back? Maybe? One sec. I'm gonna... Yeah, Genshin logged out. And I need to reset up the AirPlay screen mirroring. Sometimes my laptop just like... Yeah, the screen just turns black. And there's three different things that could mean. It's either it's gonna come back online, it's actually frozen, or it freezes and then there's this like one part where it starts to move again, but then it like, well, like the mouse starts moving in increments, and then for every time I move the mouse, it'll like beep, like ding ding ding, which means I have to restart my computer. So hopefully, yeah, thankfully it doesn't seem to be the case there. Okay, reloaded the chat because the OBS menu chat just like turned into a white window. Oh, thank goodness. We back.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Alright. Let us go to Nahida's quest. Sapientia Aromastis. Wait, what? Oh, it's the subtitle. Yeah, okay, so I did start this on another stream. I think it was when I was trying to complete another story quest thing. And I accidentally end up starting it by going to the location. You're a little concerned about a man named Ilmon, so you decided to escort him to the place he has been dreaming about. Ah, yeah, now I remember. Yeah. So Nahida decided to suddenly show up, and then with the traveler's help, she was able to get the participants in this like dream sharing event to open up to her, ask her about some of their troubles and what their dreams are meaning.
The wind knows me.
Okay.
Time to go. Time to go.
I'm just grabbing some stuff. Don't worry. Sustenance. Please tell me these lines are voiced.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Thank goodness.
Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Far more dangerous.
I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
I want to give her head pats.
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most. This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I am very familiar with dreams, and normally,
what is happening?
they lack logic and continuity.
Hey, like my dream earlier.
But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with. However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon.
Oh wait, yeah, that's happened
Another
before.
example.
Yeah.
If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream.
Sometimes I've like what was it? I think I had like my face in my pillow or something, so I started like gasping for air in my dream. And I wake up and I'm just like, yeah, it's just because my face is just face planted on the pillow.
But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Well, I can glide up. Or, no, not glide up. I can do this. Climbing easy mode over here. I think I remember seeing another Reddit post where it was like, people would be complaining about not having these stars to decrease their travel time. It was just like pure laziness. Like before, we didn't have these stars to go off, right? Oh wait, do I have to stand like the very middle? Okay. Otherwise they get locked.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Have I been up here before?
Time to go.
I think so. Let me just see if there's any areas I can find here. Probably not. Okay, perfect. Even more perfect is
time to go.
fast traveling. I guess. Okay.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe. No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Yep. I'll get it.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Nice. Thank you for your help.
I see everything.
This is order.
Oh, it's okay.
Take flight. The scenery here is amazing. It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either. I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams. His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you were waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today.
Wait, so there's definitely something wrong
When
here.
the Dendro Archon said she wanted to
She's
come with
speaking
me,
to a oh, okay.
I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here.
Ah, yo.
She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall. Catch him! Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out. He's in a dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier. Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream? I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
You okay, man?
Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened? Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now. We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru.
Is this something to do with the Akasha terminal being removed?
We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Like, so the Akasha terminals were stealing people's dreams in order to power whatever the head scholar wanted to use them for. So I guess it's like an information overload now that they can have their like own regular dreams again. So because they were devoid of it for so long, it's become hyperactive now.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
I guess like the opposite of withdrawal. Deposit. Okay. Back to the event. Oh. Hopefully it doesn't make me fall down.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
Why are you so...
I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you.
That's the one that I haven't
We'll
really
go look for
explored
her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
yet. Hopefully I don't have to like go into Chachikam cave. Just the easiest one. This waypoint? Oh. Okay.
Look, she's sitting over there and surrounded by monsters.
Yikes.
Come on, let's rescue her.
Is she dreaming right now?
Into the wind.
Yo, look at her. She's literally just chilling here. Oh, okay, she's sleeping. Nice. A bit more.
Stabilize!
My apologies.
She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha.
Huh? What? Why am I back here again?
Zhongli Pillar.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha?
Is Professor Aisha someone from her past?
I see. It was all just a dream.
Oh.
Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Is this the memorial?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Oh, the pillar disappeared.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. Alright, where to start? Right, this plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat, and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh. So you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me. She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of, but I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Amorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
She's at a loss.
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back.
Oh, that scene
What's wrong,
changes.
Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
That was a nice
No,
scene change.
I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be.
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, What should I do?
Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
That's not gonna happen.
It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
You've seen many situations like this before, or there's always a way to work through it?
Okay. Thank you.
Don't worry, Nahida.
Let's go back and tell her.
Another transition? Wow.
Huh? It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
She meant to convey a message through
Are
this.
you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life. Yeah, her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful. Yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
I got a nice thing.
These dreams may
Don't
not
talk
be
about
as
the dreams
pure and
just yet.
beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
It's been 20 years, so I think the plant's probably gonna survive for a while longer.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings.
Thinking about it, does Professor Aisha appear anywhere else in the story? There's another Aisha, who's a historical figure from Sumeru. Okay.
I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katya's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
I'm gonna go to another statue of the Seven before I head back. Just so I don't lose Ayaka. have so much respect for streamers who can stream for this long, like regularly. Oh my gosh. Let's fall down. What is this? Oh, okay. I thought the jewel up here was like something special. Okay. What? Wait. What the heck happened to these people?
We're back. How's everything here?
Bad?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
If I was one of them, I wouldn't be able to sleep on the floor like that. I'm still like relatively bony, so I would lose circulation on whatever side that I lay on if it was on the floor. Very weak body. Terrible.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But
what?
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
All right, I get it.
so does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
Depends on the results.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us.
Would you rather die, though?
All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us. I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
I think there's only one real perspective here. I don't...
That's right.
That's just me, though.
Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedrush,
Psychonauts?
is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
Alright, time for Psychonauts. Let's go.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Now,
We've actually already done
don't
this
be
before.
nervous. Just close your
When it's a Neely's
eyes
dream.
Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach.
Some meditation stuff, guided
You
meditation.
slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
Hypnosis. I'm sinking. No.
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented. Really?
Uh-oh.
Paimon didn't notice anything. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Isn't that more like this is underwater?
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
Right. And thankfully I brought Kale, so if there's any of those like floaty things, I won't have to worry. Because that's what like gets your heart stuck in some of the domains. It only recommends a bow character, but if you don't have a bow character, then you almost can't even do anything.
Take flight.
So I can only help that's not the case with this domain.
The wind knows.
Right. What does this bring me to? Is there like a chest around? Wait, what's the point of this mushroom? There's more than one of them? Maybe it's just have some... Oh, it's probably just part of the plant's design. Wait, then why is this one here?
Huh? A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well,
The
it's
fact
not
that
like
these
we
are-
have any other way to go now.
The fact that these are here just like makes me want to see if there's any chests around. Like I'm fine with missing stuff from not exploring well enough, but oh wow, that's a cool graphic. Dang. Yo, that was sick.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
This is like mad realistic for a dream too. Too much structure.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now?
Might be some kind of hub.
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first.
Nope. Just to be sure.
How do we do that?
Talk to them?
Just leave it to me.
Tapping a Hida's elemental skill, all schemes to know, allows her to hear the inner thoughts of those hit by the skill. Hold it to select a specific person to hear their inner thoughts. There seem to be many within the streamscape whose hearts cannot be read by all schemes to know. Is slow wings. Oh.
How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
They're standing like right next to her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite. Alright. I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
Like, how is she not? Oh, okay. She just turned over. I see. Yeah, it seems to be the case with like a lot of people with telepathic powers. That it always ends up being like the people around them being afraid of those hearing the thoughts.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it. The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Oh, wow.
Memories.
Okay. Yeah, so they're
once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now. What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it?
Lucid dreaming now.
But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
That's what they all say.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
Don't push it.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's all right. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay. Thanks for your help. Just as I expected. We're only on the surface of this dream.
Yeah, it's Inception. Let's go. These cracks now remind me of another Eden's time warping portals. Ooh. Another landscape.
Huh? What are we doing here again?
Oh wait, is this
a
the same
second.
place?
We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Yeah.
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now. And the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream!
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
It looks like we may need to put something inside this.
Alright, this is gonna be another fight. Speed.
Into the wind.
My apologies.
I'm still kind of sad that they removed Lee's original running animation.
One with nature.
I think it was.
Whirling snow.
Yeah, I think it was Lee where it was first noticeable, where the running animation ended up being changed, and I don't know why they did that though. Maybe it was just to probably streamline the development of new characters. So they just give everyone the same run. Sick. Oh.
Whoa! When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again with Vegeta's analogy.
Alright. Easy. Glad they put the chest like right there now.
Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida.
Oh. Yeah, that flower is right
What's
there.
going on anymore?
Oh, 4x1. Oh. Got a little jiggy. Alright. Is this gonna be a flower again, or? Okay, there we go.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh?
Oh.
Why would he start dreaming again?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
He's probably still up on the cliff.
But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Probably not. It's cool how they just they were able to take the assets from the mountain and I guess cut it off at some point, or maybe add another, add a different out of bounds barrier.
Time to go.
Oh, his daughter's here too now.
Oh, it's you. Incredible. I didn't know you would appear in my dream too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Was Hyder still alive?
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy?
Okay. Let me see. Hydar.
Akira. This doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
Nope.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Secretly go back to that place again on your own. He never left, did he?
Oh, right. We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Haidar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Haidar with me.
Kid with you?
I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Irresponsible.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast.
What the heck?
It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems
the personality
the
is
reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Too well matched. Or too well developed.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh. No, Mom,
She has to lose her mother twice.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on.
All because her dad brought her to meet her mom.
Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
Minar doesn't understand any of this.
Why'd you bring her? What the heck?
I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay. The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
Yikes.
We're not...
Oh, oops.
You go right on ahead.
Cheer up, Dad. And Mommy, too.
Does that mean I skipped Paimon's
Thank you,
dialogue?
Haidar.
Oh, thank goodness.
That depends on how you define good and
It
bad.
still skipped Paimon's dialogue. I don't like it when that happens. Sorry, oh, oops. I'm gonna take a look at what the dialogue was there. Sapientius. Or Mazda's chapter. Okay. Trying to make sure I don't get any spoilers. Okay. There's Katya's portion. Debbie. Go down further. Minor. Oh, I can use Nahida's skill on them. Paimon says, we're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida? Okay. Do not leave. Okay, thank goodness. So if I do this... Oh. Wait, so Haidar is not included here.
Is this too cruel for Haidar? How can I ever get her to come to terms with this?
Well, if you just didn't bring her, then you wouldn't have had this problem, right?
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it.
What was our theory? Okay.
Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
Maybe they'll explain it.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger.
Oh.
But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Sometimes Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real, but it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now!
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy?
Jnana.
Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Which means there's another dream out there that's responsible for this.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Subzero's festival? If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Mm-hmm, most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
What's this something to do with? Is it gonna... Oh, is it gonna be a Scaramouche?
Huh? So,
Wanderer?
did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the Academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host? Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Alright. Let's continue on. Wait, why is this here? Oh, it's probably gonna like change the room a little bit, and then I'll need to use that to navigate.
Hey!
Gather!
Aggro it. Ah.
Go! Ride this on, Musan! Embrace the ice! Take flight!
Going down, sir.
One with nature.
Make sure I grab the chest before I move on. Nice, 5 remotes. Let's go! Ooh! Wait, that was so mean. Why'd you attack me out of nowhere?
Order guide you.
My apologies!
Alright. So now it's probably gonna be... Wait, in here? Drop down.
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain!
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Alright. Oh no! What the heck? No, I was so close. Let me up. Let me up. Jeez. Darn domain. Collisions? Yeah. One more time. Okay. Push down. Nice. Alright. Am I allowed to navigate this way? Yes. Oh, wiggle wiggle.
We finally made it! The destination is right ahead!
Alright, so this is gonna be the end of this part. Oh, Samara City.
Wow! A new place!
Wait. Right? Yeah, that's the marketplace.
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
More ordinary than I imagined.
These are just ordinary city streets.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
Don't worry, I have a way.
Look for clues in the city. Can I climb up
The
on
wind
this wall?
knows me.
Oh! That was a mistake. Whoops. And there goes my energy. Great. Oh, of course.
I see everything.
Oh,
Lisa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
Are you? You're not a person.
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
Alright. Moving on.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, it's so cute. Donna?
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately.
I remember.
I see everything.
Oh, Ilmon's here. Okay.
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him.
So it's one of these.
However...
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be...
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days.
Those sad eyes.
Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome.
Do these people not notice that the world around them is just like pink purple though?
I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
As expected of the Dendro Archon. I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Oh, shoot.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive. You truly are the embodiment of wisdom. Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Shoot. That's insane.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
You know, there's an anime that I'm reminded of in this entire development. But it's a spoiler, so I won't say it.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes.
Was the energy that they built up from harvesting the dreams before still around? Do I already have a song on my MuseScore favorited list? My favorites. Oh, probably not, because it has the other instruments. Let's see. Mose's Dream Music, Genshin. Mose's Dream World Music. Cutscene. Oh, this was from. It's been 4 months since this was released. Oh yeah, I could Shazam this, right? I'm gonna turn it up a bit. Slight distress. Okay. Slight distress. Yupeng Chen. Mix. Beautiful. Okay. That was just an aside. Let's go.
Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
So she wasn't an actual person.
She and I entered the academia on the same day.
Oh,
starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day.
What the heck?
And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together. Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
So you're gathering others?
Yes. I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies.
What the heck?
This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed.
So that's what happened. Oh.
At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with jnana energy.
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
Well, that's not happening in real life,
I agree.
unfortunately.
This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh. Now he's playing dirty.
He used the imaginary people he created to influence the real people. Oh.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that?
When his eyes were shaking. I could feel, you can really feel his determination and his like twisted approach, right?
If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
She's not cold.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
In danger with monsters all around.
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful?
Yeah, self-preservation is a huge... Yeah, it's a really huge part of decision-making, so I can really feel her there. But it's also like, yeah, when you talk to other people and they might sometimes do things that may not be, I guess, like, good in your eyes. Pretty often, like if they blame someone for something when they should be taking blame themselves. Yeah, the self-preservation is something that you really have to be able to get past for them to really understand what the troubles are, or what the problem is. At the same time, some of the more like benign preservation tendencies, it's helped me be able to like forgive people and look at it from their side when I do like consider that they are trying to preserve their happiness and resolve their pain. And if you look at it from that view, there can be a new understanding that you can grab to yeah, make the discourse a bit better. That was not explained that well. I'm too tired. Okay.
It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. You want to allow them to take it from a lens of collective preservation. And if they blame someone for something, and they also should actually be taking blame themselves as well, coming to let them realize that both they and the person they blame being able to take on the blame together. Holy heck, I'm so tired. I can't even, oh my god, I can't even put these thoughts together properly. Just treat others the way you want to be treated. Golden rule. Let's go.
But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain. It's all just a well-devised scam.
Power stance, let's go.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think. And even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Oh, what the heck?
Be careful! All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
To hear the full dialogue. Hello. Can it still hit me? Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, so what I was trying to get at earlier was, if someone's not willing to take the blame for something out of self-preservation, having them realize that it's in everyone's best interest to have them realize that they share some blame is a better resolution. Oh, there's another wave?
One with nature.
That's fine with me.
This is order.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes the character switching gets stuck or something.
The wind knows me.
Take flight.
You haven't won just yet. This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop!
What the hell?
What's that? The dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
What in the... Oh, the loved ones are turning into monsters. Wait, didn't he just leave?
Oh no. Amira.
Well,
Amira! Amira! Amira, are you alright?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
Isn't he the one who's controlling this? What the?
Get away from there! Ruin my flowers!
Oh, this is some like
What should I
Coraline.
do? Where did it go?
He left because he doesn't want you anymore.
Make yourselves a move.
Cypress wearing.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my no—
Solidify!
I really do not like this.
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. What happened just now?
He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating
I see.
monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Wait, let me see if I'm... Is this part of the next part of the quest, or... How much longer? Okay, the rest is not that long, I think. After this part.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish off this quest tonight before I end stream.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all.
Sorry, dude.
I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Would Nahida be able to implant his consciousness back into his body then?
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
Yeah, if I can't help
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing.
Her gait is still just la-di-da. Oh.
What's wrong, Nahida?
It's her big sister.
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
Okay, so that means that Kusanali's, I guess, like, the memory of Kusanali is still within Nahida to a degree. Okay, so there's gonna be a. Is that gonna straight take me out, or is there gonna be a domain exit entrance, or a domain exit with a precious chest? Hopefully, no. Wait, this loading's taking a bit.
Oh, great!
Oh, okay.
You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the Academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Are we going to ask about that scholar?
Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the Matra.
Alright, I'm gonna go heal up at the Tower of the Seven, or at the statue of the Seven again. Yeah, I didn't bring Kokomi into that quest, so fortunately it took more damage than I'd hoped. Delivery.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kashara War scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment.
She's got a little twang to her voice.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses? I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra and ask them to import it into Benuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at the Moment of Dreams by now. Let's head back.
Okay. Jump off. Oh. Big tree in the way. And here we go.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say. Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream.
Oh.
I sincerely apologize
here
for
too.
that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you are all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences.
So now it's a support group?
You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat.
For some reason, when I hear the word hot meal, I know what it means, right? It's just like a hot dinner, but it just sounds so much more delicious. For whatever reason, it just sounds so delicious when you say hot meal. I don't know if anyone else feels the same way. Or like hot supper. Oh. Maybe I'll have that beef bowl like right after this.
Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You are free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
I'm really glad I reached out to you earlier. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to handle this situation on our own.
You did a great job as well.
Come on.
Thank you for rescuing me. I'm really sorry. Luckily, Hydar wasn't injured because of my stupid mistake.
Dad said you're amazing. You're real heroes. Thank you.
I'm still a little dizzy from sleeping so long.
I discovered that Nasser and I get along pretty well. We both have pretty straightforward personalities.
It also turns out we both disagreed with a Dendro Archon. One in real life, and one in the dream.
Yeah.
Since we were neighbors in the
new
dream,
paths.
how about we rent a place together?
Sounds good. I can't afford a house on my own anyway, but I'm sure life will get better.
I'm getting ready to go on an adventure, and I'm taking this plant with me.
Yeah, you do that.
I shouldn't just sit here waiting for her to come back. Professor Aisha was so determined to explore those secrets, so I should go take a look too. Thank you. May we meet again in the future.
Power to you. I think I have to travel upwards. She looks so small. What if I... Wait. Does this thing work
There are still so many.
normally? Let me see.
Everyone hold hands.
Like, can I capture their memories in the real world? Sorry, just satiating my curiosity.
I see everything.
Oh.
I'm
okay.
so happy I finally found a place to stay.
Alright. I kind of want to check each one.
Hey,
Wait. There we go.
I guess it'll take some time for me to get used to my new life. But that's fine with me.
All this time, I never realized this is what Professor Aisha wanted. How did I not see it earlier?
I should buy her a drink later.
Ooh, spicy.
Should we celebrate and go eat something special?
Spicy.
So dizzy. I think I'm about to lose my lunch.
Oh, yo.
Finally, it's over. It all went perfectly, but it was way too tiring. Oh.
Oh.
Dad is the best.
Oh, sweetheart.
I see everything.
I'm so lucky Hydar wasn't hurt.
Yep. I concur.
Time to go.
Wait, who is it that says I concur? Interview? I concur. It's a league champion. I know that.
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life. Huh? What makes you say that?
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job!
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart.
Touch my heart.
You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes.
So important that it's is capitalized.
Benuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss. But I have a vague feeling that this isn't true. The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore. But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written.
Wait. Oh, it's a lesser lower personality, greater lowered Ruga de Veda. Yeah.
But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today. If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Please. Has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she's been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect their decisions.
Hey, what's with that serious look?
You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me? Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
If only they played A New Day with Hope at this point. Alright, so with that ending at midnight on the dot, I will be heading off. So, I believe this was the longest. Well, let me just check really quick. I think as I continue to warm up myself and being able to do longer streams, it'll get easier. So let's see. Dang, my Path of Pain drinking game was nearly 5 hours. Wait, jeez, how did I wait, okay, so I've already streamed for like 4 or 5 hours before. Okay, and yeah, so this is even longer than the working streams I had before, so yeah, it's cool. I'm able to cool that I was able to break my current record, PB. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to warm up to longer streams in the future. Yeah, thanks for joining if you did. So with that, I will be heading off, and I'm not sure when the next streams will be. I took a look at my list of games that I could play on stream. There's so much that I could be doing. Yeah, but I'll figure it out later. So the next stream is gonna be as early as tomorrow, as late as Friday this week. I keep forgetting. I need to make these stinger transitions and starting ending screens pretty soon. Or as soon as possible. But those are going to take a lot longer. I'm still watching a video about how to use After Effects. So I'll figure it out, and then yeah, so maybe the next few streams should be dedicated to like development of the channel a bit more. I think the thumbnail stream was a pretty good one to go with last Thursday. So yeah, maybe something like that should supersede my need to get through my game catalog. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, well, with that, thank you for listening, and bye-bye.